Hello, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. Ooh, it's dark today. Hold on. Hold on. I realized we lost power, so we don't have the lights on. One second. There we go. Get some lights on. There we go. A little bit better. Hi. How are you doing today? Yes, computer. Yes, there's an update. That's great. Hi. We're just starting our morning off a little different today. We're going to play some Book of Travels. People may have seen this before, of course. It's one that I love dearly. I was playing Sea of Thieves last night with my good friend Keeglyph, and we were talking, and the conversation about Book of Travels came up. Those that don't know, Book of Travels is a game that is one of the most beautiful games I've ever played. It is a tiny online RPG, is what they call it, where I think like the maximum server size is like 10 players. Think of it as Journey meets Journey meets Ultima 4 meets Animal Crossing. It's maybe the best way I could describe it. It is a game that has a 24-hour day-night cycle, a 7-day-a-week schedule, where events happen on certain days of the week at certain times, and you explore this world, and it is very kind of vague in its quests and what you can and can't do, and you utilize a whole variety of tools to be able to communicate with other players. And you don't have a chat system. Willow's River Crab says, "Hello, welcome back. Book of Travels makes so much more sense now. I love this game so much." Willow's River Crab. Oh my goodness. By the way, it's nice to see you. Hello. Good morning. Yes. I'm going to be playing this a little bit more in our morning streams and in like the daytime whenever I have time. But I felt compelled. Like I said, I was playing Sea of Thieves with my dearest friend. They brought up Book of Travels again, and I was like, I had to distance myself from this game because my heart would break if the game just shut down. And like, I didn't want to have it broken, like, because I love it so much. But then I was like, that's silly. That's very silly. And I need to, in all honesty, really embrace and deep dive into this game to chronicle it, but also to kind of just create my own stories, and to really just dive deep into this game in a big way because it deserves it. It deserves it. So you'll see it a lot more. We'll see it a lot more. And I do apologize for not being in here, by the way. It's so nice to see you. How are you this morning? I hope you're doing well as I knock things down, as I'm a giant lummox today. We're going to start a new character today. I'm doing some things with it. I got some ideas. Oh, I just fix this mouse. Hold on. Zoink. Yeah, game. Hold on. I may... Hold on. Oh, no. Let me see. Is there a particular reason why I can't get on? 1 second. We have to reset it. 1 second. Sakura, hello. When was the last time I played? I played last, I think, back in, like, January, in all honesty. I was playing it in January, December-ish. I was playing and doing a lot of wiki updates. Spending a lot of time doing that. I mean, I have been in Casa. I have seen Casa. And I haven't seen all the new, like, events and stuff like this. I know they had, the train, like, caves and stuff like this kind of been added, and some other things too. I haven't gotten to dive into it too deeply. So let's see if this is fixed. Let me change 1 second. Switch networks. US East. Thing. Log in. Yeah, there we go. It works. We're good. There we go. How are you this morning, Sakura? I hope you're doing well. So we're gonna create a new character. Kind of go through this character creation process again for everybody. We're gonna make ourselves a dimmed. I always like this idea of a dimmed. Widespread wisdom's journey, wise vagaries of ages, sage old guide. You receive a buff on skill checks related to the eastern winds. I know eastern isn't as good of a wind, I know, but I still love it. Let's put it in mechanics. Mechanics we typically will find more of. So we can do assemble fireplace, affinity for water, or guiding shelter. Affinity for water is great. Your body rejuvenates if you engulf yourself in water long enough. Why not? the idea for our character is definitely one. Oh yeah, we can customize these, can't we? Or we get to this eventually. Appearances at some point. Well, this is a good time to have some chill here. Let's get a good name. Let's see. Set, Haik, Narem, Marmar, Sarkem. I like Sarkem. Garabed. Edna Tarim. Sarkem Edna Tarim. I like this. I like this. Now again, these don't, like, our upbringing doesn't really do anything for this game. It's all really kind of more for building your character and your story, right? Small town upbringing. Let's see. Rural upbringing. He's going to be a farmer. I think that his kind of story is going to be that he's lived his life entirely on a farm, never really gone outside into the world at large. Mortality is gripping him, and he, as much like a dandelion, will dry out, and their seeds will start to flitter. The winds have blown him off into a journey, in his want to see this world and explore it more. So I think that having the rural upbringing is probably the way to go. He's gonna be older. He's gonna be like 58. He's old. Older. But he's getting there. I can start dedicating his life to his service on the farm. Ken. Suddenly, multiple winds. No. Thank you so much for the follow. Whoever gave the follow, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. We keep those, of course, anonymous, just in case you want to lurk. Dedicating his life to his service on the farm. Sarkem never sought a life of adventure. As old age gripped him, as his life drifted on, much like a drying dandelion. The seeds of adventure, of curiosity, seeds of curiosity. Swept up in an errant wind, and his journey to explore began. Taking his life to his service on the farm, Sarkem never sought a life of adventure. As his life drifted on, I'm using the word life a lot, much like a drying dandelion, the seeds of curiosity were swept up in an errant wind, and his journey to explore began. I like it. Next. Traits. Okay. Restrained. You may use fewer reagents to brew tea of your own wind affinity. Vigilant. You're constantly... Okay, not implemented yet. Just looking at it. Constantly on the lookout for danger or opportunity. You can see enemies in gauge radius. No. Observant. You're naturally adept at observing your surroundings. You can see collectible glimmers more often. Learned, dedicated to study, research, or other supernatural means, grant your superior general knowledge. You retain some of the knowledge of home skills when you forget them. Okay. Focused. You're able to fully concentrate on the task at hand. You brew tea quicker than other folk. Careful. You have a risk-averse nature and a habit of keeping your guard up. Get a notion when dangers draw close. Practical. You know how to prioritize and disregard useless and unimportant details for the sake of reaching more important goals. You travel faster on roads than other folks. Practical may be one for him. Stoic. You are uncommonly resilient and don't let strife or temptation unbalance you. You lose less energy from bad weather. Optimistic. In spite of the odds set back, your heart is committed to hope and progress. You gain even more knowledge when winning against bad odds. Sorry, I should turn this down. The game's a little loud. Sorry. Don't want to be competing with the game too much. Cunning. You never let your decisions get clouded by emotions or prejudice. You get a notion when night is approaching. I don't get that. Let's see. Practical. Practical's 1. And careful. Practical and careful, I think, is good for him. His negative, so asthma. You sometimes suffer crippling coughing attacks. You become slowed or stopped for a short duration if the whole stamina bar is depleted. Ooh. Dyslexic? No. You will have difficulty reading and identifying how speech sounds relate to letters and words. Knots and letters are scrambled when reading, no. Fear of ghosts. Spirits from beyond hold nothing but terror for you. You get dealt a fear effect debuff card after seeing a ghost. Gluttony, no. Moody. You're an incurable grumbler, no. Sore loser, stickler. Let's see. I kind of like the asthma. Asthma's a good one. Asthma's a good one for him. Optional, enter additional personality traits. No, we're fine with that right now. Appearance. He's tall. Let's see, let's get some good hair. Yeah, up like this. Very practical. Facial features, yeah, he can have a beard. He can have some stuff. Ooh. Big thick brows. Not quite, no. No. I think he has no facial hair. There it is. Alright, let's see. His eye color. Eyes of fledgling mastery and dedication, no. Passion and fire, no. Serenity and persevering. Let's see. Humility and curiosity. Wisdom and creativity. Spirituality and inner growth. I like serenity and persevering, and it's a pale cobalt. Right? Yeah. The pale cobalt. Hold on a second. Let's see. Alright, so let's see what we got. So we have Torn Hermit Straping. Can you really call me a hermit? I've got the trees, the birds, and the winds as my friends. A barely functional backpack with 4 pocket slots. Envelope with a good luck kiss on it. The contents of this folded weed paper are invisible, but you can feel its presence. And a seed-covered bread. Let's store. And let's roll again. Itchy wool scarf. A scarf woven from unthreshed wool. Tiny wool fibers prick and prod at its wearer's neck like a bad omen with a toothpick. A sun amulet? No, that's not him. Chin band for the sick. A band made for rubbery dried leek. It's said to be a folk remedy with healing properties when tied around the wearer's face from chin to forehead. And a family recipe knot. Recipe for quick soup. A foundry worker's roll. Rolls made with lots of fats, salts, and earthy herbs, meant to sustain you through long, laborsome days. A treat for any worker. The big thing is that there are so many great descriptions. A practical robe made from twined plant fibers. The fibers are very coarse and could cause some chafing. An odd necklace. The strangeness of this necklace, ... A simple soot bread. While soot is an underestimated ingredient in many regions of Braided Shore, the workers of New Foundry have perfected the art of incorporating it in baking. It is said that soot makes you strong, and warriors in tales of old ate it by the mouthful ahead of combat. Oh my gosh. Street Crier's backpiece. A backpiece with several holsters for bells, mounts, and messages. No, that's not our man. Beggar's simple cloth, a sewer's worker's blanket. I know you won't believe me, but I swear I saw her. The sewer queen. Limbs unnaturally long and thin, robe in tatters and dripping with sludge, and that mask. I turned to flee the instant I saw her, but I was ambushed by an army of rats at every turn. Never seen them act like that. It was pure luck that I found an exit when I did. I shudder when I think about what might have happened had she caught me. I don't care what you pay me. I wouldn't go down there again for all of Pelgin's master iron, a traumatized Casa worker. The beggar's simple cloth. The simplest of garments, now way-worn and patched, though it won't keep even a light breeze from chilling its wearer. Some warmth of wisdom appears to dwell in its paltry stitching. And a compass pointing towards what you want the most. The needle of this device constantly changing direction. I like this one. This is a good one. Wet sack of shells. No, that's not him. A dim alkane lantern. This lantern seems to be running low on alkane powder, but for now its ever-dimming light still serves as a comfort when the darkness rolls in. A used disposable veil worn by surgeons. Don't think about the stains. Patched apple sack. This old patched fruit sack is more patched than sack at this point. And a decorated needle. A tomback needle with an engraved decorative pattern. No, it's still not right. Flimsy paper guard. A paper face guard that covers the chin, mouth, and nose. It's unlikely this guard will protect from even the smallest of needles, but it will keep the flies out. Triple-headed spinning device. No, that's not him. Letter from home. A letter written in your native script. The words are too faded to read, but the handwriting makes you long for home, even though you can't quite remember where home was. Folded paper armlet. An itchy wajut mantle. Steeped in sea salt, this fabric is coarse to the touch. Here it is. Here's the stuff. We're doing it. Sweet-smelling farmer's clothing. A set of farmer's overalls complete with stains ingrained into the fibers of the fabric from years of working the fields. And a damp torch. This torch is soaked with something, and putrid to the smell. It might not offer a cozy companion as you travel the dark, but it will burn bright all the same. I think this is the one. Deep umber red. Piece from Bur Achaz Sail. I'm curious what that means, but let's see. All right, we're ready to go. I was traveling on lands. West. Accepting to fight in a duel will never result in you losing any life petals.
The caravan rattles past mountain, swamp, and sea. This journey has taken you through many lands. Already, you've seen more of this world than your homebound elders, whose hearth and dreams were all they knew. Lulled by the monotony of the journey, your eyes are drawn to a spot on a hillside. A brambly side road, not much different from 100 others, has taken hold of your heart. Grabbing your pack, you slide from your perch and land with a thud on solid ground. The caravan clatters ahead without you as you take your first steps into a world that just moments ago was nothing but scenery. Sleeping in a field, you're woken by the call of unfamiliar voices. from a bed of grass, you wake to see the faces of new friends. A flock of curious and very sociable sheep.
One second. Options. Controls. Garrett, CRW, how are you today this morning, my friends? Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. How are you today? Let's get you a shout out, a proper shout out here. 1 second. Shout out Garrett, CRW. How are you today? What are you playing today? How was Smash Brothers? It's an absolute pleasure. Folks, you need to give a follow to Garrett, CRW. They're fantastic, and they're playing some Smash, which is awesome. That is so good to see. I'm glad you're doing well. We're playing some Book of Travels today. Welcome, Raiders, one and all. If you haven't met me before, I'm Bogus Meat Factory. I'm a variety streamer. I play a little bit of everything. Every game from every genre, every generation, every platform. And I've been playing video games now for over 35 years. I love video games so much, and I love sharing them with everybody. It's a great time. You unlock Luigi in a menu option? Nice. Are you playing OG? You're playing OG Smash Brothers on the 64? That's awesome. Smash Brothers is great, and we don't give Smash 64 enough credit. It holds up as still being really awesome. And dude, playing that with my friends way back in the day, like I had a friend Keith in middle school, and like that was their game, and we would play that so much, and we'd spend a lot of time with the targets. Surprisingly, you just have to unlock Ness and beat the bonus games with everyone. It's tough. It reinvented the brawler exactly. Like it helped to define a genre of fighting game, right? You know, and that's amazing. We're playing Book of Travels today, which is a very different game. It is a tiny online RPG. It's a mixture of something like Journey meets Ultima 4 meets Animal Crossing. It's a hard game to describe. It has a 24-hour day-night cycle, 7-day-a-week schedule as well. And it is kind of an open world game where you are exploring. It's somewhat like Journey, where there are puzzles to solve, but like there's quests and things like this, but it's very kind of opaque, and you have you don't chat with other players. You use symbols and pictograms and spells and things like this to communicate with them and get your point across. It's a really fascinating game that is rich in lore and world building in a monumental way. It is truly fantastic. Hold on, I gotta do the so backspace toggles and shows UI. Okay, good. Bam. That's what I need.
Yes.
The Cordial Shepherd. Good morning and welcome to a brand new day, traveler. My wards appear very comfortable around you. Me and my son have decided to follow their example. Your way must have been long and hard for you to fall asleep in the middle of a field, not even seeking shelter under a tree. If you'd permit me to give you some advice, I would suggest you go south from here, where you'll find the Elden Road. If you follow it east, you'll come to the city of Crossings. The keeper of the tea house under the tree is a kindly soul. Seeing someone as wayworn as you on their doorstep, they will offer you a free meal and a good rest, at least. Wind's blessing on your way, Kaleem. Hello. Hello, Dandelion? So you grow out of the grass then? Just like the flowers? Yes, we are a dandelion. Wait until I tell the others that I saw the birth of a Kaleem today. Aww. My herd needs tending. You should head south and follow the road to Crossings. Wind's blessings on your way, Kaleem. Look at this game, though. It's beautiful. Peasants toil for small reward, and song is all their sustenance. All right, let's take a look at our map. Oh no, we're not going to Crossings. We're going to Mir. That's where I want to go. It's your first version of the Book of Travels player journal. If you have any ideas for features, yep, this is feedback on the Discord. Let's zoom out. Yeah, we're going to Mir. I don't want to go to Crossings for our character right away. Look at us. Look at this beautiful game. This is one of the most beautiful games ever made. It is absolutely gorgeous. The painterly look of it, the ephemeral nature of its story and world. So, as you're exploring, you can gather up resources that are used for your spells and abilities, which you'll get over time. Like, I cannot read the villain language. We can't read yet. We don't know how to read. Just yet. But we're going to remember this spot. Let's hold on. Let's make a mark on it. Let's pin it right here. Signpost. Did it work? Yeah, it is. Okay, it's there. It's there. Bink. It's one of those things where it's a world that you just let exist. It is morning time for us, so it is morning time in the game. The sun will be rising, and you'll see it shift into daytime as we progress. But just the depth right now. We're out in the open fields, heading our way to Mir. Crossings is too big of a place for my character right now. He doesn't want to go there. He's too overwhelmed as it is in his journey that he wants to take things to something a little bit more familiar. And the countryside of Mir is a little bit more accustomed to his liking. Music. Assistant cartographer. Points at their superior. I want to talk to you. Yes, you're speaking to Strom of Braided Shore Cartography Institute. I wonder if I can be of any assistance to you, Wanderer. I'm afraid due to the current Casa blockade, I've been forced to work without access to our map-making workshop. This means that I have little new map information or updated maps to offer our subscribers. Once Casa reopens, I will, however, be happy to trade for any maps or geographical documentation you might have to offer. By doing so, you'll benefit all travelers in Braided Shore subscribing to using our superior maps. What is it this time? As the Casa blockade is still in effect, I'm traveling the areas that remain open, collecting new map data by observation and questioning of locals and travelers. I prefer continuing doing that rather than chit-chat. Goodbye. Just... getting swept up. We're taking it easy. We are not... We are not going to rush it. We're going to take it slow. We're not in a hurry. Our character is hungry, though. We should eat. Beef for bag. So we do have a deep umber bread, which we can eat. Some say the color of this bread speaks of its healthy benefits. Others say the color is the result of slipping a mix of soot and casa leaf paste into the dough. Consume. Character is hungry. Okay, we're tired and we're battered and bruised. If we sit, I think we might be fine. Let's see, let's put everything back. Sit for a second. There we go. We're no longer tired. The descriptions of everything is intense. To give you like an understanding, so like for instance, right? So right here, like, damp torch. This torch is soaked with something and putrid to the smell. It might not offer a cozy companion as you travel the dark, but it will burn bright all the same. Like, the lore of this world is also helped and defined by its descriptions of items. Some items will come with stories. Some items will come with fables or historical information. And so, like, something as simple as a random piece of garment could tell you about the manufacturing properties, principles of this, of a industrial city. It's wild. The thoughtful bandit. Hello. You look just like I feel, Kaleem. If you need someone to patch you up and give you a kind word on your way, look up the tea house in Crossings. Just follow the old world east, and you'll come to a big tree in the center of Crossings. The tea house is right next to it. You can tell the tea house keeper that Vivek still runs free and is in one piece. Little tired bandit. No, I'm going west, my friend. We're heading to Mir. Sorry. A fireplace you can light up. It's a game about travel. It's a game about community and soaking in the environment. Like tea is a strong element of this game. The winds and their directions. These things all play a major part and role in the world of Book of Travels as we take place in the Braided Shore. This is a game that is still considered early access, and what's also really special about it is the fact that early access is kind of implemented into its story. It's considered Book of Travels prologue. There is a story that is unique to it here because it is early access. Ooh, a wind voice. And a bitter road warden. Ah, yes. Good day, wanderer. Excuse me. We road wardens patrol the old road and beyond, safeguarding merchants and travelers. Many seasons of walking has taught me a thing or two about wayfaring. I have such a skill to share should you be interested. May I suggest a trade?
Yes.
So they have, like, Soul of the Road Warden. This brief memoir of a road warden teaches that there is something about walking along a road that is uplifting to your very core. Roads should be free and safe for all to use. Civilization depends on it. Once taken to heart, the student gets a bonus to their reward when walking on roads. It only costs 20, but we don't have anything worth even that. Like, we don't have much. And then armor proficiency as well. Oh, shoot. So there's no... You don't have money. Everything is trade and barter. This warrior's manual teaches how to move and fight while wearing armor. Once properly understood, the student will be able to fully utilize a piece of armor's ward. Things to work towards eventually, right? But not today. It follows the road. Winds favor Kaleem. I am Hechem, wind voice student of Rivenleaf University. I'm pursuing a subject of study concerning wind's movement along the old roads. It have come to my attention that the major roads do in some way, however small, affect the winds themselves. Mostly this is noticeable in the thick forests of the Deeplands, but also here to a lesser degree. It does carry an impact. I can share my learnings if you offer me something that's suitable in return. Wind's blessing, Kaleem. Did I offer you to trade for the skill I can teach? If you do not require it for yourself, it would make a great gift for, say, another Kaleem. Tricks of the Messenger. This is a compilation of tricks of the trade from Braided Shore errand runners and messengers. Once studied, you will be able to walk slightly faster than traveling on roads. And so they take knowledge points. As we level up, we are going to be able to get more knowledge points. And knowledge is what gives us this ability to have more skills. And so we're collecting, so each skill that they have, those guys for trade, they give you these abilities. Those take up knowledge points, but you can still acquire them and not have them in your active, abilities. But it's still nice to have. There's the cartographers again. We can talk to them again. We're getting XP by talking to everybody. No money. That must be that communism. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, we've talked to you already, but we're getting XP for talking to you, so something is shiny over here. Let's get that. So as we look at the map, we're gonna go north, straight north, through past the Kuro Mill, up into that'll get us to Mir. So each area has kind of a random events that happen, like a pool within which they pull from, and those will change or cycle through at different times. And of course, that pool changes based on weather, time of day of the week, that sort of thing. And so there's always something kind of new to see and explore and discover. Like, what do we have here? My story's embarrassing, dare I? Oh, I heard someone ask Ez to hurry up once. I'm told they were never seen again. My turn soon. Bill, I want to talk to old Ez. I look forward to getting my tools sharpened. Can we zoom in? I forget how to zoom in. Oh, plus. I hope my wife didn't tell him. Let's see. It's a story long enough. Just a mysterious figure. Ah, you must be one of the new Kaleems. I'm called Ezrafar to my face, and old Ez behind my back. I travel the land sharpening farmers' tools, kitchen knives, scissors, and much everything that has an edge. In return, I ask only to be told a story. Mundane or not, that matters not, but the tale must be a story from your own life, and it must be true. Do you have such a story for me, Dandelion? So, he can teach you how to speak the Velen tongue, but there's another way to do so without having to spend any money, which we're going to do. But like, all of these stories you can buy from him. History lesson. I can't read the Velen language yet, so I don't know. Not Binder's fervor. Though long sheath, the sharp sword does not lose its edge. Ooh, it's a passive skill. Doesn't really tell you what it does, though. I hope he accepts my story. We're gonna get into Ezrafar sometime. This is the Kuru Mill. Kuru Orchard, I can't read it, is a very, like a, they do, I believe, like, apples? I forget what they do. It's an apple orchard. It's beautiful, and I would say, Garrett, that if you enjoy these kind of more slower-paced, ephemeral, very vague stories, that like are you have to really pay attention to, take notes, like take physical notes to understand and explore and experiment. This is a game that's right up your alley, and it still it has so much content now. There's some major revamping happening. Their combat system is getting completely overhauled soon, which requires some work, but combat is a thing too in this game. Willamette Wanderer, are you perhaps looking to get instructions in the art of swordplay? I can teach you how to better fight in armor and wield a blade if you can afford my fee. If you care to sharpen your skills in combat, just put your hand on your sword. I'm always up for an honest duel. Who was that other person, though? Let's go run them down real quick. Where'd they go? There they are. Oh, the post warden. Hey, traveler. You don't know me, but I have a hunch you might be trusted. I have the personal delivery that I would love to have made, you see. Trouble is, I have too many pressing official deliveries to take the time to do it myself. Could I ask you to deliver a knot message to a friend of mine in Charcape Passage? Are you heading that way? You can find him at the Bridge Sentry's house on the east side of the ravine. You would be doing me a fine favor if you could. Here's my message. We can't read Velen, so we don't know what it says. Whispering Orchid. I'm taking my sweet time because this is something I love dearly. Traveling to Mir, one of the first hubs, like a city. Walking without haste and being observant makes it easier to find things in the wild. Rushing along will have the opposite effect. Oh, hello. Pig Keeper. Peasants toil for small reward, and song is all their sustenance. Bitter Road Warden. Good day, Wanderer. We road wardens patrol the old road and beyond, safeguarding merchants and travelers. Many seasons of walking has taught me a thing or two about wayfaring. I have such a skill. Yeah, we've talked to you already before. The whistling, the goats. Oh, how I love this game. Hello there, Wanderer. Let me welcome you to Mir, if no one has done so already. I come here most days. Plenty of clover hidden in the grass here on the south side of the village. My goats just can't get their fill of it. Just look how happy they are, the little rascals. Okay, look. The goats are having a good old time. So I'm hiding the UI. I'll show you it here real quick. So this is, of course, where you have your list of pictograms. There's more to select from. And these kind of are how you communicate. You can do 2 at a time. There are personality traits that we have, though, excuse me, that could have technically affect them. We don't have any as our character, but you can have some that are like shy, where your pictograms are very small, or a fast talker, where they will disappear more quickly. So yeah, we are practical, where we travel faster on roads than other folk. Careful, you get a notion when danger is close. And then we have asthma. We suffer crippling coughing attacks. You become slow to stop for a short duration if the whole stamina bar is depleted. Currently, we have +1 physicality, mechanics, and spirituality. And we have 3 speed, 1 burden, no ward, or no force. It's all part of our character creation. We have 2 of 3 life petals. Permadeath is a thing that can happen. But you turn into a ghost, and there is a way to come back. I don't know if that's re-implemented or not. They did take it out for a minute while they were working on the combat revamp. Hail, Wanderer! Welcome to Mir, the sweet-smelling hub of the spice and tea trade, and to our perhaps not as sweet-smelling fishing harbor. Enjoy your visit. Me? I keep an eye on folks' comings and goings. I weed the vultures out from the doves, if you catch my meaning. So you be perfectly at ease, strolling around, traveler. Whatever between the knots antics may be taking place here is likely connected to some light-hearted smuggling. Light-hearted smuggling. The bag shopkeeper. Fair winds, Wanderer. Can I interest you in a new backpack or an extra sack to carry things in? Might you be interested in a sturdy oak barrel or 2?
Good day.
I make the barrels and my fiancé makes the bags. They say it's rare that members of the wood shapers and the crafters unions can work this harmoniously together. Well, we'll see how long the peace keeps when the time comes for our children to choose what unions they belong to. Safe travels, Wanderer. So one of the first things you want to do when you play this game is get a bigger backpack. It's let's see. So this is ones that have increased bag size is the big thing. Bag size is big, but you want to also not have a bunch of burden. So you really want to work on something like the Nightlighter's backpack is a good start there. Because the 4 and 4 roll is probably the best. Bag size +2. That's 2 inventory slots. Yeah, so like to show you here, so look at the map. We'll zoom out. So this is the entire world. We only have access to this portion here, and it is ever expanding right now. These areas are closed off, and there's story reasons as to why that is. Again, early access, they incorporated a story to it that kind of explains why we don't have access to all of the things. New things are being discovered, but also areas are closed off intentionally because there was a murder in the capital city of Casa, and it is a murder that is unheard of in the history of this world. I won't go into it into great detail so as to spoil things, but it is something so monumental that it has closed off the city to anyone, and no one can exit outside of the limitations of the governing area of the city itself. You don't have access to go into these other places. And these places here that we have access to, there's more that are expanding. We're getting more places to visit and see. More places are opening up, and that sort of thing. So now Casa may be closed off, but there may be ways to get in. Just saying. Let's talk to the barrel maker. Nods at you. Speak to my fiance if you want to look at her wares, Wanderer. I just want to talk to you, man. You okay? Okay. Off-duty porter. Hello there, Wanderer. I'm Kaisa the Porter. I help carry things from one place to another in Mir. I know most people in the village due to my work. Mir's a fishing village, and the home of the renowned Bridgekeeper Tea House. We are a port town with a rich tea and spice trade. Our venerable lighthouse guides ships across the Verb Sea. We also have a general store run by a Malkusu family. No missing a Malkusu. They are twice as tall as Askin folk. And don't miss a visit to our fishing harbor. There's always some fresh catch to trade for. You should try the smoked crab. It is a local delicacy. I'm just walking. We can run, but I'm walking. I'm just letting this world take things in. This is a chill stream today. We are chill. We are just enjoying the quiet. This is our energy and our stamina, as well as any effects that we have. We're battered and bruised right now as a new character. City visitor. Someone said that the disbandment of the Arch Council in Casa was due to some grievous crime. Is this true?
Nature cares not for politics.
Traveling hunter. Have you heard what happened in Casa? The council's pavilion stands empty for the first time since the overthrow of the Halzaan dynasty.
Nature cares not for politics.
The bitter bridge builder. One day we're gonna get this bridge fixed. Hurt you? Ha! Tough luck. Now if there'd been a bridge straight across here to the tea house, you'd be alright, right? As it is, you'll have to wade your bruised butt across the water, probably getting some sump leeches stuck to your cheeks on the way. He is pissed off. He's having a bad day. So, he wants something in particular, and if we provide it, he'll give us a knot of thankful wishes. That is a very specific and special type of currency in the game. That's what you get for helping people. Did you hear about the boy whose sister suddenly went missing? I didn't. Off-duty worker. Villager. So the tea house is on the other side. We do want to go visit the tea house. This is the town itself, though. Let's go see. There's so much to do, Garrett. This game is still absolutely enormous. And what's wild about it is that, like, there are secrets. There are so many secrets. This game is a hard game to wiki, because things happen kind of randomly based on time of day, but also just random events. So even if, like, hey, this thing happens usually at night, on Wednesdays, it doesn't always happen. And so you have to be very particular in, like, just exploring constantly, never always kind of staying to one place. There's so much to see and do. There's all these interweaving stories. There's all these really fascinating quest designs that are really so cool to do. There's a Malkusu. Let's go say hi to them. Thunder and lightning. Have you been in a battle? Just cross the river to the south and you'll find the Bridgekeeper Tea House, but a stone's throw to the east. Tell Mitna I sent you. If she charges you anything for a meal and a hot brew, tell her I will cover the costs. Oh, that's very kind of you. This is Shopkeeper Vers, the Malkusu. I saw something glowing over here. There it is. Alkin powder. Here's the community board. We can't read, but we will eventually. Lots of little information there that we can get. The local food merchant. Here's the boat. Fishmonger. We're gonna get into this, so we have to go to the tea house. Shipping company, drafting agent. The lighthouse. Oh, the lighthouse. Chills. Chills. Sonaveld is coming in. Raiders, welcome. Babylon Zool, hello. Adventure Josh, welcome. Atari Beer Pong. Fist bump, my friends. Hello, Raiders one and all. It's a pleasure. Let's get you a proper shout out. Holy smokes. You guys are coming in a very momentous moment. Let's give you a shout out. Sonaveld is fantastic. a wonderful streamer who plays a whole lot of stuff. Loves some old school adventure games. A lot of them is a lot of retro stuff from the wonderful world of Australia. Also a big fan of the original Habitat, which on the Commodore 64, which is an absolute joy of mine. You do play adventure games. Oh, I know you do. You should definitely give them a follow because they are absolutely fantastic, and it's very kind of you to come in and share your community with me. Hello, everyone. I am Bogus Meat Factory. I'm a variety streamer. I play a little bit of everything, from every generation, every platform, every genre. I've been playing games now for over 35 years. I love video games more than anything, and I love sharing video games with folks. Absentia, Shrikoatl, hello, welcome. Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. So right now we are playing Book of Travels. Arguably one of the most beautiful games I've ever played. This is a game that is part Journey, part Animal Crossing, part Ultima 4. The best way I can describe it, it is a hard game to describe and pin down. The best way that I can say this is that it is the Journey in a way that, here's our UI. It is a tiny online RPG. It is one where you have a maximum of 10 players per server. You can hop around your character between servers. It's not a big deal. And you only communicate through pictograms and through magic. Through knots. The weaving of knots. The tying and untying of knots. Which is this is a world all in of itself. It is one of the most inventive and imaginative worlds I've ever seen. But you communicate. So, like, for instance, you want to be like, hey, do you want to go this way? Like, you can only communicate with 2 pictograms at a time. And when you do meet other people, and why you want to team up with people is that there are different tasks that require a combination of skills and abilities. So we have mechanical, physical, social, and spiritual are like your main ones for those kind of tasks, and you got to combine those things to that. Queermint, welcome. It's a pleasure. It is one of the most beautiful games I've ever played, and but you are exploring the world. So it's like Journey, that there is kind of a small-scale multiplayer aspect to it. It is like Ultima 4 in that the quests are very opaque. There's no quest log, and you are free to explore the world at your leisure and coming across different events and getting tasks to do. There is no, like, overall, this is your goal, this is how you get credits. No, it is about existing in this space and forging those stories yourself. It is the Book of Travels, your own Book of Travels. And it also has so many features in it that don't serve a purpose other than to build your character and build your story. And I know it's really late for you, probably, Zonafeld. Don't worry, you're more than welcome to raid and run. I know streaming is hard, it's not easy. But it's also like Animal Crossing because it runs on a 24-hour day-night cycle with a 7-day-a-week event schedule. So certain special events will happen on certain days of the week and certain times of day. And it's morning time right now, of course, because here I'm in the States. And it's almost midnight, but I'll be looking for a bit. Well, it's a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming in to... And also these events don't always happen. So like certain things, there's kind of like a pool of events that they pull from in all the different areas of the game. And while this game is something that is still in early access, what makes it great is that they've incorporated that into the storyline. So there is this overarching world story that is taking place that you can kind of get some insight on. And it helps explain why certain areas are closed off, and it all makes sense contextually with the world. The world is huge. We play as a Kaleem, which is, in their language, the Velen language, dandelion. We are wanderers of the world, helping people as we go, as part of this historical thing. When the Askin folk settled in this world, they came from another place that was destroyed. The Kaleem were a people that came to help them build roots. This world that they came to, they didn't build. It was left here from somewhere else. These ships and boats, this industry, these buildings, they were built here already from a previous civilization that had passed, and they are simply trying to understand it, of course, and retrofit it to their needs. They have been established here for quite some time now, but like they're still learning of this world. There's a weird cosmology. It is just absolutely fascinating and brilliant. We have a new character as well. It is a huge game. And so, like, to give you an understanding, we're in the town of Mir, which is a fishing village. The island of Mirt, there's a bridge over here that's a tea, like the tea capital of the world. And so we have access only to this portion here. And even then, there's more here that we don't have access to within here that just hasn't been discovered. And then the rest of the world is still up there for us. And then there's, of course, the Unwound. There's a wall here that they talk about, that we learn about, that I'm like, what is this wall? It is beyond description. They don't fully describe it in a way that makes sense. Thank you so much for the follow. If you love world building, if you love games that don't hold your hand through the process, and one where you take your sweet time and just explore and let that world take shape and mean something to you, it's worth investing in. It is a beautiful game, and I know that for a lot of folks, they're scared of early access. I want to say with my whole heart, there is worth in this game, even though it's in early access. This is a game where you can get a fulfilled experience from what we have in and of itself, because there is a story that is unique to early access. And there's purpose and point. Oh, let me tell you. There's so much here. There is a combat system as well. Like, and so to give you an understanding too, sorry, there's so much to say, and I apologize if we're not getting into the gameplay. For me, I'm a chatter. I love to talk about the games. So you pick a form that determines what winds you're in. There's winds of east, west, north, and south. Those are the types of spells and abilities that you get a benefit to. It costs knowledge points to have. Knowledge points are like skill points that you get as you level up. You gain levels by getting experience, and experience you get by gaining knowledge. That's from talking to players, reading things, encountering new encounters, helping people with tasks. Those sorts of things will increase your level just by talking to other characters. Helps you and makes you grow. It's about knowledge and growth, and those will increase your skill points. But each skill and spell are attributed to a particular wind. So if it coincides with your wind, you get a bonus. It takes one less skill point to learn. But they're all very different. They also determine how your character looks. And then you also pick your traits. And traits are fascinating because there's 2 good and 1 bad. And in the case of us, we picked practical and careful. Our character is Sarkem Ednaterim. You don't get to pick your name. You get to select from a pool of stuff, a pool of predetermined names. He in our story for him is that he is an old farmer, and as his mortality starts to loom and sink in his life, he wants to go and explore it and experience this world and discover it and see it for the first time. So he's practical, careful, and asthmatic. Practical means that they travel faster on roads than other folks. Careful, they get a notion when danger draws close, so they have a kind of a danger sense. And they're asthmatic. You sometimes suffer crippling coughing attacks. You become slowed or stopped for a short duration if the whole stamina bar is depleted. There are some that are like, you are a fast talker, so when you do things like this, your things, they'll disappear a lot quicker. Or you're shy, and they'll be really tiny. They'll be really small. Or somewhere you are a lonely, it's not, I think it's lonely. If you aren't around other players, your character will randomly do a crying emote. They'll just do this sometimes, just because they're sad because they're alone. And that just builds to that world and adds to it. It's those weird little details. And also, every item's description is an insight into the world in a big way. So right now we have a rejected incomplete carpet, a fragment of carpet weave that was left unfinished, possibly because of inferior workmanship. Pretty simple. We'll come across items all the time, but there are some that'll give you stories, and there are some that'll give you pieces of historical information. There are some that will hint at a bigger picture of this world, and it breeds that curiosity that is so vital to me as a person in a game. I've discussed so many times. Sorry, I really do. I chatter on endlessly, and I do apologize. I talk so many times about the difference between a game being fun versus a game being fulfilling. And this is a game that is fulfilling. It is enriching to the soul and to the spirit because it is something that is so intelligent and creative and fascinating. And you feel a deep connection to the world, to other players that you may come across. And that joining together to overcome obstacles and feeling this progression. That as you explore this world, you start to understand it more and more. It really feels special in that way. It is something truly beautiful, and I cannot stress enough to anyone that if you have any interest in this game, I highly recommend it. It is something that is so beautiful. I'm walking right now. I'm walking intentionally. I don't want to get my guy worn out too much. I don't want him to get asthmatic, so you can run. And so, like, there's folks that talk to... Oh, there's another player. Oh, hold on. There's another player. Hello. I don't have a hey button, do I? I don't have it. Hold on, let's see what my knowledge is. Toggle hood. There's a way to say hello. That's an experienced player there. And as we kind of hang around them, we'll learn more about them, like their name and stuff. I have teachers to share travel. Oh, I'm gonna be shocked. Teaching to share travelers, should you wish to learn how to fight effectively in armor. Oh, they teleported over there. I invite you to draw against me, that I prove the value of the teachings I bestow. Off-duty warden. You got the wrong warden, Killeen. My friend here is the one who does the talking. Mind you, he does most of his talking with his crescents. That's his blades. This is the tea house. We were told to go here as kind of the start of our journey. We created a new character here. And now you can see in our map, there's the other player walking around. So yeah, with combined stuff, we can see, like, with our combined talents, our physicality's 4, sociality 6, mechanics 4, spirituality 7. They're a very seasoned player. But we haven't even started. We don't even know how to read yet. Compassionate tea house owner. Says, oh dear, do you look worse for wear? Poor thing. Here, take the weight of your legs while I fetch you something springy to drink. Akka always has a little something simmering out back, and you'll need some food in you too. Perhaps one of my old shirts will fit you. At least it'll be clean and dry. Speaking of our resident brewmaster Akka, he knows a lot about the Dandelion Temple. I imagine you might want to pay that place a visit. Go say hello to him. If you like, he is right over there, fussing with his teapots. You feel reinvigorated. We lost the battered and bruised status. There is technically another way to lose that battered and bruised status. You get it when you start off the game. But there is a trial and tribulation that you can go through in order to get it removed in a very different way than this, by talking to the tea house keeper. And it is one that offers far more greater rewards, but it comes at a major risk and danger because there's a lot of things involved with it in order to get it removed. And they hint at it in this game, which is really fascinating. That makes you want to kind of come back and do this again. So they gave us a little meal, and we got our thing there. So we can take a look here. Silk linen or recycled rags, a shirt from me will make you glad, old Meki the tailor. And then a little meal, sweetbread. Sweetness derived from yeast and malt, puffed like clouds and eaten with a glad heart and loved friends, is the best sweetness there is. Minutet, Cassan, or baker, and convivialist. Let's get that equipped. Because our other one here, the sweet-smelling farmer's clothing. Let's see. What is... It's just a speed 2, and then a pocket slot of 1. Okay, but we can hold stuff in our pockets, and we're probably going to. Like, for instance, I've got a knot here that I have to deliver. I'm going to pop it in my pocket just to keep it safe. Excuse me. All right. And so they want us to talk to the old brewmaster.
Rest yourself, nomad.
Headed for the Dandelion Temple, are you? Pardon me for assuming, but you do look the sort. Well, if you are, You came the right way. There's a ferry from the harbor here that will take you all the way to the trading outpost of Batsaha. From Batsaha, you only have to head south, then find the temple. That is, if that is where you are headed, of course. Winks at you. They call me Akka. I used to be a journey brewmaster until I ran into some trouble on the road one day. Mitna took pity on me and nursed me back to health. I sort of became a resident brewmaster after that. Brewmastery is a vocation that combines craftsmanship, knowledge of reagents, and familiarity with certain words of making. It is a fascinating mix between magic and craftsmanship. If you wish to study the subject, you can usually pick up some beginner recipes from tea merchants in Mirt and Batsaha. Yeah, so tea brewing is a big thing. That is it is a part of it that, like for instance, the Jade Brew here. Watch as we approach the Jade Brew. You can drink tea, of course, for free. We can look at it. A delicious tea that replenishes your energy. Gives 100 energy per 5 seconds and a +1 to your endurance for 120 seconds. But we can sit down and sip it to recharge our stamina. I'm going to have them sip some tea. I'm going to be right back as I go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Getting some water. Whee! Just sipping our tea. With the effect of the Jade Brew now. We need to take the boat to Batsaha, to the Dandelion Temple. So we got to make our way there quickly because the boat is arriving. We don't have much time, so we got to run. We're going to run across the water. We'll get wet, but it's fine. We need to make the boat because the boat will leave without us. It runs on a certain schedule, so you got to make sure. Batsaha is a very special place. It is like the main central port of this island. It's a kind of the gap between the crossings and Mir. It is an island that is a major port and home to the Dandelion Temple. We are a dandelion. We are a Kalim, drifting in the wind. You know, planting the seeds of curiosity and helpfulness. Yep, the smokestack gets a little deeper and darker to signify to players that, hey, it's time to go. The horn is ringing. The harbor master is letting people know. When the game first came out, the boats were broken and they didn't really work. And it was a major issue, but that has long since been fixed. And we are off. Let's... Where are you, eh? So beautiful. So beautiful. When you're close to others, you can expect your collected talents by exploring the effect card at the top of the screen. Yep. Batsaha. Paper trader. Hello. Kaleem? Are you a Kaleem? Huzzah! I've been looking for one of your folk for quite some time. You may call me Setili Bant Askon, and I am here to tell you, and hopefully trade you, this wonderful newish product. I present you what we call paper. Have you heard of it? It is a wonderfully useful material for all manner of sketching or drawing, or, well, that's all I can think of at the moment. By industrializing a revolutionary... Whoa. What happened there? Oh, no. Are you in need of more journal space? It would be perfectly suitable for paper, wouldn't you say? Yeah, so we have to buy journal space. We have a journal, but we also... Oh, dyed paper? Nice. A bundle of dyed sheets of paper can be used for painting, packaging, or for folding origami figures. And then journal pages. 2 blank pieces of paper. A seamless increase to a traveler's journal made from the bark of the northern Morris tree. These pages have a rough texture that thirstily absorb both paint and ink. The playing of children, so great. I never met him because the journal wasn't a thing really when I played. They just had implemented it somewhat. A ship spotting, little one. Hey there, tall one. Can you see any ships out to sea? We spot ships and draw them in our ship spotting book. We have spotted 12 different ships so far. We also mark how many times we have seen each ship. It's great fun.
Hi.
Okay, same. Sometimes they'll tell you more. It's always good to talk to somebody twice. There's so many people. The Esoteric Union official. So there's a variety of different unions in the world. Local farmer, don't mention gulfweed around here, whatever you do. Why? Crafters Union Administrator. Curious thing, you Kaleems. Did you ever know that many generations ago there was a self-ordained caste of traveling master crafters that the villagers named Kaleems? These dandelions served with their crafting skills, going from place to place, leading the work of various construction projects and such. The Kaleems gradually disappeared when the towns and cities grew and the councils formed at the beginning of the Halzaan period, only to reappear now, as if walking straight out of legend. Curious, no? I was wondering if you might have any speculations as to why you Kaleems began arriving on our shores at almost exactly the same time as the Casa incident happened. I've read in some Union correspondence from the north that the coroners are quite interested in the recent Kaleem phenomenon. I would not be surprised if you were summoned for questioning if you came across the coroners or the wardens. Interesting. Let's talk to the tea house keeper. Dearest guests, please leave your troubles outside and let the gilded telescope tea house wash all your worries away. All far-sailed folk and discerning locals know my house stands ready to indulge their smallest whims. From Khasan silk cushions to Meerschaum teas and Rondabad sheet music, none of your senses will find more luxurious pleasure anywhere in Braided Shores. Most honored and well-deserving pleasure seeker, welcome. Oh, should you have more pressing needs, speak to my assistant at the back. She can take care of your more mundane needs. Where's your assistant? Let's see. It's the house. House Jahan Baronite. Guest. Let's see. Where's the assistant? There's a button for this. Is it there? There.
Have a look at my
There's the
web.
tea master. Hello again, Kaleem. Did you know that Kaleem means dandelion in our language? I've always dreamed of one day setting off traveling around the world. To live like a dandelion, seed on the winds, just like you.
33?
Yeah.
Greetings.
The House Jahan Baronite. Well met, Wanderer. I'm a merchant baronite of the glorious House of Jahan. I'm looking for a courier that can take a much-needed machine part to my house mistress in Mir. Are you heading that direction? The House of Jahan would reward you for your trouble. Yes, I will take it happily. Oh, okay. Yep. Woods Cog. We agree. My thanks. Please deliver the machine part to Baronet Jahan Gisela, currently supervising maintenance of something's broken in Mir. Yeah, there's a broken ship in Mir. A nervous adventurer? What have you heard about the treasures hidden in the ravine under bridges in Charcape Passage? Is it true the legends mention 2 entrances into the mountain? One is supposed to be locked by some devious mechanism, and one is rumored to be invisible. Interesting. Can you even breathe inside a mountain, traveler? They say none who's entered has ever come back out alive. Can you believe it?
Carefully.
Eavesdropping on us, traveler? Bah, you're too late anyways. No way you can beat us to the treasure of the mountain secret. We have been making ready for a long time, you see. Any moment now we'll be off south for the ravine and are awaiting our fortunes. That is, as soon as my brave companions get their acts together. Take a look at a heroic adventurer, Kaleem. Me! I've spent all my savings on weapons, armor, and equipment to adventure below ground. Not only that, as a former factory engineer, I can rely on my technical skills to handle locks, traps, and contraptions that'll surely wait us down in the dark. Armored, sharpened, and ready to go below the mountain to face its dangers and come home with a burden of riches on my back. Just one more cup of tea, then we can be off. A city visitor. Streetwise youth. Any old Askin can distinguish a new Askin from half a rest away, no matter how they try to conceal it. I hear it's not true the other way around, though. A voice. Cloudy or clear, the moon sees all. The voices are these in-betweens between these particular spirits. The Sephra. The Sephra are these kind of governing spirits that exist. Their kind of origins and intent are somewhat unknown, but the voices act as in-betweens. So they come to the towns. Each area has like a governing Sephra. They don't like rule, but like they offer aid, guidance, and help. And they use voices to come into the village to gather information and requests from people and bring that back to the Sephra to see if what they need to be done can be done, and what they're willing to do and what they're not. Let's see. Street Kid. Hi, Street Kid. Can you spot a sucker yet? Look down a well. Oh, hi, Street Kid.
Hi.
Try to be as tricky as us, Dandelion. Oh, there's all the Selkie hanging out. What all the Selkie doing? Drafting agent assistant. Looks you up and down. If your hearing or eyesight are not impaired, please address yourself to the drafting agent. Shipping company drafting agent. A moment of your time, Sim? We are representatives from the Casa New Shipping Company. We're traveling the land looking for sailors and ship officers to crew our latest business ventures. Our proud merchant vessel, the Golden Whale, is currently being laid down in Casa. The company believes that as soon as the blockade is lifted, our ship will be ready to take on crew and material in preparation for her maiden voyage. Have you any seafaring experience? Are you able-bodied and sound of mind? Do you suffer from seasickness or claustrophobia, agoraphobia, thalassophobia, or xenophobia? Measures you with her eyes. Takes a series of mental notes. Thank you, Wanderer. Farewell. Tourist. I've heard there are 2 coroners out there, sent from New Foundry to investigate the Casa incident. Apparently they have areas of Braided Shore cordoned off to help them investigate isolated parts of the island. Street gang boy. Have you grown wise on how to recognize members of our gang? The gang does not pick fights. We're smarter than that, Kaleem. There's 1,000 ways to get rich in Batsaha, as the saying goes, Kaleem. No way someone fresh off the boat like you can see all the angles. But don't worry, me and the gang can help you out with what you see. First, you get to be able to see what customer is a hard case to avoid and who's a potential sucker. That takes experience, I guess. Not something that can be taught. You just have to live the life, I guess. But to sell dearly and trade in for cheap is at the core of making it rich. The trick is to sell to folks who can tell when they're being suckered. There's also pinch and peddle, which might suit a wandering type like yourself. The gang does a lot of that, collecting all manner of stuff dropped unattended or carelessly unguarded. We pinch it and we sell it off, in a flash for valuables that can't be recognized. I bet you find all manners of things on your journey that you and another Batsaha saying goes, anything is worth something to someone in Batsaha. Now you'll have to excuse me. I have to check up on the littlest ones and make sure they have not gotten themselves in too much trouble. Whistle if you need another pointer. It's true. Like right here, there's something on the ground. Discarded worn carpet. While this carpet might be much too worn to decorate a house, it could still offer shelter during a storm or be used to dispose of implicating evidence. We're not gonna need that right now. Morning work is half the work. I think I can recognize a drifter when I see one, stranger. Welcome to Batsaha, Kalim. If you are on a pilgrimage to the Dandelion Temple, your goal is near at hand. Simply follow the shore to the south, and you'll soon see the temple island across the water. If you have a map, you should be able to locate on that. Yep. There it is. So we're going to make our way there. The Vervin Wade, Merim's Tooth, Vulta's Retreat. Go. Let's head to the temple. Did I mention I love this game? I want to stress I love this game. It's fantastic. It's truly something spectacular. Mojito, how are you? It's good to see you, my friend. So I was talking with my friend Kika. Why I decided to start streaming this again is because we were playing Sea of Thieves and we were talking about the game. And I was talking about my reservations and wanting to play it. I always have this worry that the game's just not going to succeed, that it'll be shut down, that it won't get to see it to its fullest ability. We won't be able to see everything it has to offer. We won't be able to reach its full potential, and it'll eventually shut down, and we won't be able to play it or get to explore it again. And my heart breaks at that idea. And so, like, there was a part of me that kind of distanced myself from playing the game because I didn't want to lose. I didn't want to lose it. But that's very silly of me, because in the end, if I'm not playing it, I'm not getting to experience it fully, and I'm not going to have all of its memories and everything kind of ingrained in me. And so I decided to jump back in. We're wading through the water. So we have, of course, the wet. Discomfort will drain our energy, but in this case, because we have a trait that is affinity for water, I'll regain energy in contact with water. There's a fishing spot to get special fish. If we can fish, but we can't at the moment. We don't have that skill. Get some dandelions. These are all, again, spell components that we'll be able to have later on. We'll get spells and abilities. Oh, soil worms. Yeah, not consume. We'll take. See the boat arriving. Welcome, Dandelion. I am Rahman, one of the guardians of the temple. By the act of your entry, you have now tied your home knot to this sanctuary. You can always return here for safety by binding a simple knot spell. The only reagent needed is a common dandelion. However, I must warn you, Wanderer, the spell only works if you are close to a Nomad's Rest. Nomad's Rest wind shelters can be found throughout Braided Shore. Find a Nomad's Rest, and you can find your way back here. Hello, Audio Eric. How are you, my friend? Now step further into the temple, traveler. Ron wishes to speak to you. So we reach level 2. How are you this morning, Audio Eric? It's good to see you. Magic is a language, one that those of my kind speak fluently. You, however, must strive to learn the basic language and grammar of making and combine that knowledge with the physical rituals of brewing tea and tying knot spells. You had a student use this game for a project and thought of me. Oh my goodness. Audio Eric, what did they use it for? A simple dandelion that grows on this isle is all that is needed to bind the Kalim's knot. But more advanced skills require more precise knowledge of reagents. There lives a deeplander on the main island who can tell you how to search for reagents in the wild. Give her this flower and she will know that we sent you. Look for her in the western parts. Her song can often be heard there. Farewell, Kalim. Yeah, it's abandoned and dilapidated temple. Rescoring, essentially writing music for different game states. Oh, fascinating. Locks eyes with you. If you are hurt, endeavor to reach out to me, and I shall channel your emotions to mend your wounds. This other symbol is to show that it is a spiritual endeavor. It only takes one. And it restores a life petal. So we have 3 lives, essentially. So we can be killed 3 times before we turn into a ghost. We turn into a ghost, them's the breaks. We get to explore the world as a ghost. Also, why we walk instead of run is because items will flicker, and we can see the light of them to show that there's something that we might want to pick up and use. So we have to kind of be observant for those things as well. This is such a beautiful game, and I need to play more of it, and I need to explore it fully and tell these stories, because it is a game that is just truly, without question, one of the most beautiful and fascinating games that I just love so much. Seashells? So we're heading to the western side of the island, keeping an eye out for anything in particular we might stumble across on the way, and of course any other villager or encounter that we can have. I just take this in. It's so beautiful. I hope your morning has gone well, Audio Eric. It is such a delight. Tangled plants. I don't think I can get those untangled, though. My strength is not big, yeah. Requires 3 strength. Not quite there yet. We have 1. We're not quite there yet. I'm not the strongest, but as we get equipment, we'll be able to do that. It's a busy time, but I'll get here. I'm busy attempting to figure out the size of in units conversion between Illustrator and Unity. Oh my goodness. Good luck with that. I do not envy you in the slightest. Here we can get some food. We've got cinnabar berry. Cinnabar berries growing in bunches, not dissimilar to grapes. The taste of these berries are often sour with the exception of a small period in the late summer where they become brilliantly sweet. After the sweet period, the berries sag and become nigh inedible with bitterness. Good to know. Oh, hello.
Yeah?
Elderly Charsmith. Warm winds, traveler. You know you remind me a little of myself when I was younger. My name is Ev, but most call me the Poor Smith. The roads can be dangerous for those new to Braided Shore, and I want to do my small part in keeping wanderers like you safe. If you have any metal on you, I'd be happy to make some simple armor free of charge. It's the least I can do to encourage the next generation to explore the lands around us, free from harm. So, if we trade, they're looking for something that we don't have, but scrap mail of the Poor Smith. They would give us an exchange. Not every adventurer can afford the very best and most expensive equipment at the start of their journey, and that's where the Poor Smith Ev comes in. As a wandering charsmith, Ev travels around Braided Shore with her portable smithy pulled behind her, gathering scrap metal from everywhere she can. The armor is not the best, but there have been several legendary adventurers that have chosen to keep wearing the Poor Smith's scrap armor for years as a reminder of her kindness. Not today, my friends. The warmth has dimmed. More bait. Cool. When we eventually go fishing. Wind dust is a big one. That's a rare material. Our spell materials, they don't take up any inventory slots compared to like food and other stuff and trade materials. But definitely the stuff. More berries, yeah, I'll take them. Yeah. Right, our bag is stacking the stuff appropriately, right? Yeah. We're hungry, we need to eat. There's the Deeplander. I see that you've been given a Temple Keeper's Blossom, Wanderer. I find it's a chore to banter with strangers, but with you I will gladly speak for a moment. You might have already noticed reagents in nature along your travels. Gathering them requires a keen eye, knowledge of where to search, and patience. I can teach your eye to spot reagents needed for magical purposes. Magic brews and spell knots use many of the same reagents. Jade algae grows in streams and lakes, for instance, while dandelion can be found on sun-soaked meadows. Knots are not only used for binding spells, knots are also the traditional written form of the Velen language. Learning it can be costly, but I know of a teacher that might help you for free. However, he is very strict. He has a house in the upper city. Look for the scholar wearing a yellow coat, and oh, remember to greet him in the old fashion, by sitting down, or he will most likely ignore you.
Choose your roads as you would your words.
Once more, we meet, Kaleem. Seashells can be found in lakes, streams, and on the seashore. Alkin powder can be found close to townhouses. Driftwood, dust, can only be found on or near the open seas. The rare silk flower will only bloom in enchanted places. By the by, have you visited the Knot Examiner in Batsaha yet? You should learn how to read knots if you want to be able to study any type of lore, be it mystic or otherwise.
Choose your roads as you would your words.
Okay, there we go.
With caution.
Alright, so we gotta head back to Batsaha and learn the language. Getting lots of bait for fishing. There's your song. Here's singing. Sing for a second there. Let's take the high road. Just look at this, man. It is just so stinking beautiful. Interlocking machine parts. Yeah, there's a challenge over here. An endeavor, as they would say. This contraption appears to hide something within it. Without mechanical skill, nothing can dismantle it. Yeah, so we need 3. We don't have 3. Not yet, at least. But we'll find stuff that's going to help us with that eventually as we progress. Get more gear and items that are going to help us increase those skills and abilities. Wind dust. We want as much wind dust as we can. Dust is a really rare material. And you can see these things in the distance. Look at the destroyed bridge. Oh. The braided shore leaves so much to discover. The buzz of flies, like... This is the equivalent of a graveyard. Someone's walking around. It's a dog. Hello, doggy. Hello. You can pet the dog. I heard somebody walking around, though. Let's see. I thought I did. That's okay. Our person's hungry, right? Yeah, we're hungry. Let's eat. Have some berries. Oh, here they are. A moss enthusiast. Look there by your feet, wanderer. It caresses your skin like casa silk. It sings to the nostrils of wholesome earth and forest lushness. Is there anything as soft and down to earth as moss, Kaleem?
Hello?
You might think I'm a moss gatherer by trade, but then you are mistaken. I am a train conductor by profession. I just happen to adore everything about moss. Oh, something's over here. Some feathers. Extroverted apprentice. Hello, wanderer. Have you met my master? She's mighty famous. Her name at the university is Quiet Wise. We're walking the woods together. Been doing so for several seasons. In fact, master promises to teach me everything. I can't wait to learn. I guess it just takes a while to warm up. What do you think? My parents are really wealthy merchants. I'm the third oldest son. They sent me to the academy to learn to be a mystic. My older sister will take over the shop. My youngest wants to go to sea. They also donated a large sum to the esoteric facility. My classmates joke about that being the reason why I'm getting special treatment. That's not what I think. Do you? My mother says I'm really talented. I think you need to be really talented to learn to become a wise mystic. What do you think? As soon as my master starts teaching me, I'll start to learn a lot. It can't be long now until she starts sharing her wisdoms. Hush. Listen. I'm listening. There's also a fisherman back here. Hey, isn't there? They sell worms. Okay. Narwhal researcher. Ooh, narwhal researcher. Look out there, traveler, among the waves. You might call me a whale enthusiast? Of narwhals in particular. I could talk your ear off about them if you don't stop me. Did I even remember to greet you? Greetings if I didn't. My name is Gwyn. I spend all my time not at the university hiking up and down the coastline studying... I spend all my time not at the university, but hiking up and down the coastline studying the habits of the narwhals. Did you know the narwhal's horn can be as long as a full-grown person? Did you know narwhals lack dorsal fins? Did you know that the narwhal is a predator? Did you know the narwhal's horn is actually a tooth? Did you know narwhals can get to be over 100 years old? Did you know that the narwhal prefers to hunt in Arctic waters? Did you know? Now you know as much as I do. About narwhals, that is. I love it. That's me. That person's me, but of video games and not narwhals. Let's get back into the city.
Yeah?
Should you see someone covering their face with a glittering net, you'll be looking at a member of the Crystal Skulls clan. There's no bad outside weather. Let's tie wreath of nettles and heather.
Hello.
I want to go home. Oh. Stranded traveler. Tell me, Kaleem, is there truly no way into Casa? They say that even the roads to Casa are cordoned off by armed guards from New Foundry. Is that not odd? I find it deeply unsettling. We must return to our house and our business. We'll risk ruination if we can't get home soon. Please let us know if you discover a way that is still open into Casa, traveler. Traveler, would you know how to get to Casa these days? My family and I have been stuck here for weeks. The ferries to Casa are suspended, and even private skippers appear to busy or unsympathetic to our cause. I heard that the gates to Casa have been barred shut with armed guards letting no one in or out. It's unheard of. What do we got here? Not with meaningless message. A sick bag. A small container made from recycled scrap paper. As many Askin folk are sensitive to the irregular motion of train travel, these bags can be found under each seat aboard passenger carriages. And then a fragment of a nameless wind voices not weave. I can't speak it, but we're going to soon. Let's see. Okay, these two. Hold on. I can do this.
Hey.
Thank you for stopping, Kaleem. Me and my sister received this lockbox from our dear departed uncle. It contains the secret family recipe of Jinsen's potted lark's tongues. Our family exported pots and pots of off to the south, where it was a sought-after delicacy. Our uncle kept secret the recipe and the trick of how we could capture all the larks needed to collect all the lark tongues required. Over 100 tongues were used for each pot. Southerners are prepared to pay small fortunes for each pot. If we could only get the recipe, our futures would be set. If we could only open the lock to this box. Uncle Jensen never gave us the key. I can open it. I've got a mechanics of 2. After some tinkering, you snap open the mechanism.
Hey.
We suspect he changed his mind to share his recipe at the end and took the key with him to his grave.
Hey. Hey.
You did it, Wanderer. Thank you so much. At last, the secret recipe is ours. I sure hope there aren't too many exotic ingredients in there. Let's read what it says. Dear nieces, in the event of my tragic death, here follows the secret recipe of Jinsen's potted lark's tongue. You take 1 lark's tongue, half an ox, mince, pickle for 3 weeks.
Hey.
Yeah, that's great. We helped. Yay. We're gonna learn the Velen language soon. The dude who teaches it is up here.
Knowledge.
Hello there. Here to visit the old man? I'm undergoing exams to be elevated to the rank of candidate at the moment. I still have some tests left to do. I wish I felt confident pass. The old man is old-fashioned, even by the standards of old folk, and he demands courtesy from his students, or he won't even as much as look at you. In the old days, not sitting down waiting for your superior to address you was considered very rude indeed. So we go to this guy, and then we have to sit. What have we here? A stray Kaleem flying into my house. And a well-mannered one at that. How nice. You must be here to learn to read Velen writing, am I right? That requires discipline, time, and love, don't you know? Are you quite ready? Sitting comfortably? It will be quite a lot to absorb in one sitting. So let us begin. Haridasam, Haridasem, Haridasim. Good, now for the rest. Gereng, Gerong, Gerin. Disem, Diset, Disarem, Amka, Amkana, Armaga, Betel, Beltel, Belusi, Opim, Opam, Openim, Vul, Valo, Valimo, Kam, Kamd, Kamuki, Zaha, Zehek, Zeke, Pilt, Pilok, Pilake, Mem, Memok, Mekoma, Terve, Terivo, Terava. Sama, Sumo, Sumama, Kru, Krok, Kri, Ende, Endel, Endela, Lamna, Limuna, Layama, Nito, Nato, Nitao, Raya, Royo, Raloyo. There. That should do it. Let me give you my notes from our lesson. You need to learn this skill from the lesson note in your inventory. Then memorize the skill from your skill book. After that, you'll have a good grasp of reading, Velen writing. Now fly away, little dandelion, and don't forget to read the sign on the way out to test your new skill. Yep. So now we have the ability, well, Kenai is a passive thing. What is this? Oh, good. I wanted that open. Yeah, we need that, Kenai. And then Kaleem's Gate we'll learn. And then is Velen language not just a normal thing that we just now know? Because that doesn't appear to be in here. Let's see. Okay. I didn't get the Velen language. Sir? Excuse me, sir? Okay, gotta sit. Let's try again. I have pupils to cross-examine. Please respect the sign above my door. Okay. But I didn't get the little language, dude.
Knowledge is gained through listening.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. There it is. Ba ba ba. I'm not smart. This notebook contains highly didactic notes of the Batsaha language teacher. Studying them will teach you the students how to decipher the knots of the Velen language and decipher the unique knot-based Velen writing. Learn. And now we go and learn it. Bam. And now we can look in here like we have a knot with meaningless message. Perhaps this useless meaningless item will find new worth once its message is deciphered. But we also get like a fragment of a nameless wind voice's knot weave. The Sephra sometimes offer words of the Varhim. Their minds were set only on short-time goals. A culture devoid of foresight. We learn these things, right? And then let's look at our pocket here. We have this one too. Defend 3. My warrior defeated. Move. Rider from B8 to C4. Challenge 4. Like it. Alright, so now we can read this. High Scholar Hemet, do not disturb. Okay, now we can read. Off to do work. Let's talk to him. We have that ability now. Huzzah! After a hard day's work, no midnight bell can wake me. A Sephra Shrine. So you can offer up an item to the Sephra Shrines to get boons. Let's see if we can get anything here. The shrine appears lifeless. Praying might awaken whatever power sleeps here. My offering is... not with a meaningless message. A rejected incomplete carpet. Enjoy, Sephra. I got a speed blessing. I get extra speed. For... Ooh. Okay, 1,700 seconds. That's great. I move a lot faster now. Oh, doggy. Hello, dog. We have to pet every dog we see. Come on now. They say Zakir, the Free Union's leader, is nowhere to be found. Makes you think, doesn't it? Does. Ooh, who's that guy? Again, it rewards you for talking to everybody all of the time. Kaleem, you startled me. I thought you might have been one of my precious pebbles returning to me. You see, my chest of omen petals has gone missing. Did my pebbles suddenly become cross with me? I don't know what I could have done to displease them. Oh, my little liar. She'll be so disappointed. Okay, so we need to find an omen pebble. There's 1,000 ways to get rich in Batsaha, as the saying goes, Kaleem. No way, someone fresh off the boat. Yeah, we've talked about this already. Thank you, sir. Take notes. Yes, take notes. Interlocking machine parts. Let's see what it takes. Yes, just enough. Good, 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 good. A small cage. Whatever this cage has been used to trap, it must be small game, like rats, omen, or birds. Char crosshead guide, a cracked fitting from some unknown machinery. And a heavy ferrite wheel. There's an indescribable joy in traveling on wheels. Dracaene, train, or cart, the world whirls by, and the mind unlatches from the body into a kind of dream world. Levet Psev, conductor and engineer. I think the ferrite wheel might be on what I can use to get that armor. I'm gonna check and see though. Oops. I'm gonna go say hi to that lady. Who's back down south along the shoreline. So those are the Selkie. They come from a land where they're the only people that know how to make glass. Glass is essentially like is gold. Oh, yeah, hold on. Let's read some board messages. Wagon wheel wanted. Come see me at the lighthouse if you have one for sale. Almost tame barbed lizard missing. If you spot Bruno, back away slowly, avoiding any eye contact. I will soon have Bruno recaged. Zoma. The finest Kuro orchard lumber for sale. Buyers in bulk, please. Inquire at the general store. Okay. The Elden Tomes are currently closed to any non-cult members. Bridge Builder Cult. Any substantial news on the possible whereabouts of Zakir? Free Union leader eligible for a reward. Seek out Syra at Batsaha. Traded for gold. Any amount, no matter how small, of wind-afflicted grain from crossings wanted. Tie your monogram and await my contact. Shipping to Casa wanted. Double fee offered. Talk to any of the merchant representatives in the tea house. Elden Rune fragments sought. Speak to Union Master Arda Bascala residing at the tea house most evenings. Clues.
You stand before a void.
Yep. Let's go see if the ferrite will be enough to get a armor piece. It should be. She was down here, right? I'm not crazy. I mean, I am crazy, but you know. Well, let's get our torch back on because I just like having it. It's just nice to have. Oh, yeah, our stamina. Poor stamina. And we're asthmatic, so like we can't use up our stamina fully, or else we get into coughing fits. We'll have difficulties. We're an old man, okay? An older man. Sorry, not an old man. Wasn't she along here? Was I crazy? Because we're almost to the... Or has she moved on? She might have. Oh, there she is. There she is. Oh, we can. Oh, the small cage will work too. Yeah, let's do it. There you are, sweetie. One set of Ev's own armor. I hope it'll keep you warm and safe wherever your footsteps take you. So, also, if you are a high enough level, she won't trade you for this. So this just gives what, speed? Okay, so we'll put on the scrap mail when we're gonna fight. But, like, right now, I just wanted it because I wanted to have her thing. That's not something, you can normally get. It's not a, if you get too experienced and you don't come across her, you just, that's it. You don't get that opportunity. I've never actually been able to get it because I've always seen her with a much more experienced character. Let's see if there's anything here, like, amongst all this stuff. Sometimes there's things, like, hidden behind things. So now we're going to trade some of the stuff we have for, some abilities. And then head back to Mir and deliver that cog. Or what did we have to deliver? Yeah, this one. The boots cog. Swing. Honeysuckle, a pretty flower shaped like a funnel. The nectar of the honeysuckle is pleasantly sweet and can be easily plucked or sucked out from the bottom of the flower. Let's eat it. There it is. Oh, look. Hey, little doggy. Look at him. Where you going, buddy? Let's follow him and see where he's going. Oh, oh. Gotta pet him. You gotta pet him. Casperson's Pet Shop opening soon. Greetings to you, colorful local. Ooh, a winged goat. Why, hello there. A rare thing indeed for anyone in Batsaha to take time to talk outside the walls of a tea house. What a treat. My name is Casperson, and I have only just recently settled in Braided Shore. My homeland lies far, far away. The culture and wildlife are very different here from that of my homeland, I can tell you. I have, for instance, as yet to see a single winged goat since I arrived. Well, except for Amelia here, of course, but then I brought her with me to protect me from evildoers, should the locals prove hostile. Animals have always fascinated me, and as soon as I get my shop here in order, I intend to travel around and see the wondrous creatures that roam the lands. I'm particularly curious about the huge armored, smoke-breathing beasts you have trained to pull carts on metal rails. What a wonder such a sight must be. Where was I? Yes, as I mentioned, I'm setting up shop right here. I bought this house from the previous owner, a very nice lady who used it to host games of passage. By luck or fate, she was, for some reason or another, forced to move her activity underground, whatever that means. I'm now busying myself with setting up my own business, a pet shop. I intend to import creatures from far and wide and offer my customers exotic creatures as companions. Of course, my shop will also offer local varieties of creatures. I just imagine how many overseas visitors will be queuing up to get a pet from Batsaha, a deer, a wolf, a bear even. And here, if you'll forgive my presumption, is where, as we've been talking, I have begun to form a plan of cooperation between you and me. I'll give you some pet treats of my own making, and you will search out all manners of animals to feed them to. Not all animals will be tempted, but you might be surprised as to what creatures take a fancy to them. If you do this, you'll help me build trust with the local species of animals in Braided Shore. I will then have a fine base to start selecting animals from when my pet shop is ready. Here are some treats. Yeah, let's get some more too. Hello again. Can I count on you to help me search out animals who fancy my pet treats? You would be doing me a great favor. If my pet treats prove popular with local pets and wildlife, I might not need to change my recipe. It took me seasons to perfect it. Here are some treats for my latest batch. Come back if you need more. Happy hunting, local. You still have pet treats left? Want another? Yes. I will take all the pet treats you want to give me. How many do I have? I got 4. Let's like make a. I think 9 is. It's like a stack of 9 or something like this, right? Let's stay with that. That's good. Okay. Traveling musician. If someone is wearing a cobalt ribbon as a decoration, they could be a member of the Cobalt Ribbon Gang. Good to know. Oh, salivates and looks at you expectantly. Hold on. Have a pet treat. You get a winged goat feather. A feather from a mythical creature. Sure. The creature accepts your treat with great interest. You appear to have gained a friend in the hungry animal. You gain experience too for doing all that stuff as well, for like helping them out. Let's go find some stuff to sell so we can get something new. Do some trading. What time is it? It's almost 11 o'clock. Wow, we're doing great. Time flies when you're having fun with this game, man. I love it so much. Alright, so that's the, hold on. This is the flower seller. Sacred Garden flowers. There's a reason for flowers. We don't have any yet, but there might be some reason for flowers in the future. Old man. What's this old man have to say? Hello there, friend. You have the appearance of a traveler. Perhaps you could help me. The end of my days are fast approaching, and I long for nothing more than to see my best friend of old. We were sadly separated many years ago, but my kinship with him has never waned. I want to see him before I before I pass. Unfortunately, I do not know where he lives these days, but maybe one of our old mercenary band members knows. Could you find them and ask if they know where he lives? I'll reward you for your efforts, of course. I have some equipment from my mercenary days that could greatly serve one such as you. You can find the other members in Lakoto String, Crossings, and Saram Fields. They should be there most days at least. Keep an eye out for any retired mercenaries while you're there. I also heard that our old mercenary captain has been spotted around Crescent Link. He might know where to find my old friend. If you can't find him, try speaking with other members. Yeah, they're all over. That's a new one. That's a new quest. I haven't seen that one before. Seems to be a lot more quests going on. The Esoteric Merchant. Hello and welcome, and be welcome, friend. I am Asta, trader in esoteric spells and incantations. Good day, Sam. Why not do like the many others who pass by and pick up one of my 2 famous recipes? Everyone has some ailment to soothe for themselves or for a loved one at home. Have you noticed how crowded Batsaha has become? With many of the ferry services disbanded by the coroners, my variety of stock has suffered also. What do you got? A stolen cane? My cane is my 5th limb. Never ask me to walk without it. S.C. Kareed, botanist. Ooh. Ardent lantern, glinted lamp. Pulling upon this knot conjures a magic lamp that illuminates the area for a few moments. Unbinding this knot will conjure up a warm, friendly lantern that will follow the knot binder around. Okay, so glinted lamp keeps one in an area. And then the ardent one follows you. Glimmer signal. Snot Unbound will send ahead a signal light that rests in place some way in front of the Knotbinder. Fireworks. Always good. What do we have in terms of... You have any east knot? Nope, no east. Spirit invitation. Deer. When this knot is unbound, a spirit deer is summoned to accompany the Knotbinder on their journey. Read hearts. Learning from these techniques will enable the student to read the true nature of other travelers, sensing every detail of their personality traits. Deep rest. The student to meditate their body and mind into a deep, rejuvenating state of being. Knot of Memorab is a big one. I love this one. When this knot is loosened, the Knotbinder's appearance is altered in mysterious ways. It's a good one. Yeah, we don't have the means to do any of those things. So we're going to take our stuff with us over to Mir. So I'm going to take the road back to Mir. Hope you're doing well, chat. It's good to see you all. Thank you for coming in. It was very, very nice of Sonneveld to come and bring everybody in over here. It's very nice to have all new faces. Sonneveld's so fantastic. A really awesome, awesome streamer. Alright, let's see. Our boat should be coming. It sounds like it's approaching. As it is a trading post, it can be quite lively at times, I can tell you. Yeah. Dandelions, yeah. Cool. Alright, let's see. It's the most chill time. Oh. We gotta learn fishing and get ourselves a pole. Fishing is a great way to make some money. It used to be like the easiest way and you could like grind it out. Now it's a lot more challenging because you have to really find good fishing spots and that sort of thing. I'm about to be leaving. Getting lots of text messages from random appointments. Just seeing the city go by, and it feels so alive and bustling. It's truly something special. The reflections, oh, of the other boat. So great. Let's go deliver our cog. And then we'll go exploring. Just the sounds. Its sound design is absolutely phenomenal. Alright. Let's go see, Sharper Rares. What do they got for us? Farmer's Field cover. Physicality +1, mechanics -1. So like this stuff will increase things. Pockets lots of 4. Upon his back, my father wore a jacket of cinnabar silk. It was his finest possession. Just these little things. Fisher's light. Gentle in the eyes, a peculiar, ever-shifting gleam in the fickle flame. This light is designed to disturb neither fish nor spirits as the fisher sets out in the early mornings to catch their prey. To me, this stuff just means the world. Create wind shelter. A simple fireplace. A I mean, I can do these ones because they're east ones, so they'll not take up anything for me to be able to actually have them. Let's do it. Let's do it. The Woods Cog we want to keep. The Ferret one we can get rid of. There we go. Thank you. Learning from these teachings will enable the student to know how to improvise a simple wind shelter to provide cover from the elements. Learning from these teachings will enable the student to strike a fire using whatever debris that happen to lie around to make a campfire. So now we can make those anytime that we like. So we can go in here. It costs us 0 skill points because we're Eastern Winds. So it takes 1 skill point to learn, but because we're an Eastern Wind and that coincides, it costs us 0 to learn. Our teacher gave us a really hard multiplication problem for our homework. We just can't work it out. It's just not fair. Oh, I'm gonna help you with your math, kid. Oh, hold on. It is hard. Let me remove my torch, and now I can figure it out better. There you go, kid. Homework is the worst. We just want to go play. Thanks for helping us. Oh, you're welcome, kid. You gave us some sugar drops. A child's handful of hard candies. Oh, thanks, kid. We talked to the drafting agent already. Well met, stranger. I run this lighthouse, and I'm trying to teach my daughter to do the same. In the night, the beacon must never be allowed to fail. Visiting ships and our own night crabbers depend on our light, as do all sea vessels in a fog or storm. Well met again, wanderer. Most of the day I prepare for twilight. I worry that the light has begun to dim lately. I fear cracks in the reflector might be the cause. Most merfolk don't know the old myths of the horror that sleeps in the deepest recess below the verve. Master Wind Voice Karim and some of his sworn-in fellows sometimes meet at the tea house to discuss the lore about the sleeper and the lighthouse. It is imperative that we learn which of the many dark tales connecting the warding light and the threat it keeps at bay might be true. We need to learn what tales are in fact true and what precautions should be taken should I fail to keep the lighthouse light burning. If you find any evidence to prove or disprove the dark legends of the lighthouse and what may be lurking below the surface of the verve, whatever lore you find on the subject of the warding light or the sleeper, please bring it to me or Windmaster Karim. As steadfast as the eastern wind. City visitors. Any old Askin, yeah, can distinguish a new from an old, yeah. House Jahan Highborn. I realize the chance is 1,000,000 to 1, Nomad, but you don't happen to have a Master Iron Cog among your possessions. This machine grinds ferrite and even roots cogs to dust in a few blinks. We simply need a set of Master Iron Cogs, or this ferry is going nowhere. And please forgive my temporary lapse in manners. My name is Jahan Gisela, Highborn Baronet of Jahan. I have something for you.
Pay attention to the northern wind, traveler.
Ah, what does our agent in the western outpost send me in my hour of need? Oh, it's better than nothing, I guess. Thank you.
Pay attention to the
I sent a
northern
falcon
wind,
requesting the part from the fortress treasure master. I can't understand the delay. I suspect court intrigue. It shames the name of Jahan that one of our own behaves this obstinately. None of these char metal cogs can take the strain. Without Master Iron spares, we are not going anywhere. Our highborn supplier sent for a spare, but there is some delay. If you find any Master Iron cogs on your travels, Kalim, know that I would pay a baron's ransom for each one.
Hello?
The Seagull is the name of the ship. We're gaining XP over and over again in this process, too. We're almost halfway to 4. So it's not bad. Damn debacle not being able to get a spare part. The Elden machine are wonders of engineering when they work. As if the coroner's blockade wasn't bad enough, the ferry traffic is disrupted enough without the seagulls stuck in Mir. If we have to wait for much longer, I might just put up a request for hired rowers on the village ward pole. Meanwhile, due to the coroner's embargoes, I've begun to look for an alternative route to New Foundry. Second in command. No passage on this ferry at the moment, Kaleem. Not for the foreseeable future, as things look now, I'm afraid. Yeah, so this would probably take you over, a ferry that would take you over to New Foundry, which you can't have access to right now. It's not there. Let's see, what do we got on this? Oh, excuse me. We have a sail, so we're 3 to, sure drops with a little something. 29. Let's talk to the fishmonger. Greetings. Look here, Wanderer. Feast your eyes on the fresh seafood anywhere on the land. A dried snack, a smoked meal, or a whale of a feast will stand ready to supply your needs. So, like, look at this, okay? When we talk about detail, right? He sells fresh salmon, admired for its silver cobalt scales and light cinnabar wholesome meat. The braided shore salmon can be found in most of the region's fastest flowing rivers. When the salmon migrates from one river to another, it can at times be caught along the coasts as well. Cat sardine, like, look at the description for all of these things, right? Like, a tiny bait fish about as large as your thumb. This tiny rascal's name comes from the legend of the sea cat, a fearsome creature said to have been the descendant of a Varhim beast of war. The sea cat terrorized swimmers and ships alike during the exploration era. Seeing how much trouble the sea cat was causing, a Sephra grabbed a sardine and tied it to the sea cat just out of its reach. It is said that the sea cat is still chasing its sardine out at sea to this day. Young pranksters sometimes catch sardines and tie string around their fins, tricking anyone who catches them into thinking that the sea cat might come for them next. It doesn't need to be that descriptive. None of these need to be that descriptive, and yet they are. Shield crab, like, look at this. A bottom-feeding water bug with a protective carapace covering its back. A menacing yet harmless tail sticks out from the back of the crab and is primarily used to flip them around should they end up on their back. While the crab contains little meat for cooking, its blood does hold value to alchemists who are currently studying the medicinal properties that it may hold. You got the whistle ability. He doesn't have fishing right now? Alright. Let's get whistle still. It's 18. Sick bag. Fragment of a nameless one. Remembers not. 25. 18. I still want to sell everything, man. There. Now we can whistle. It costs a knowledge point to whistle, though, because it's a western wind. But now we can. We can whistle if we want to. And, of course, we're going to whistle. Okay. So we delivered that, and... Mirror Trading House. Okay. Cargo carried and stowed. Talk to Kaisa, the dock or the square. Deputy Post Warden needed. Contact Senior Warden Crossroads. Lost. Cinnabar Pearl fishing net. Hang here if found. Gory's Union leader, Doc Sparka, and family welcomes all the tea at the Union House. Non-members are welcome. Missing. Amar the goat. Is char marble stripy. Missed too much. Antique cobalt glazed tiles wanted. Narak Mir Lighthouse Keeper. Yes. Wants cobalt glazed tiles. Want your hair dyed? Many colors available. Inquire at the Koski Farmhouse kitchen entrance. Growers Union. Interested in a drought ox share for work around Mir? Contact Ovija today. Demedas, if you read this on your way through, please come to see me. V. Vacant guest merchant stall now available at the Mir Trading House. Let's go see Mirt. We're gonna head over to Mirt and see what's going on in the tea place. There's sometimes some really good stuff there, and also there might be, I don't know, what is today, Wednesday? Tuesday. Today's Wednesday, yeah. I don't know what day it is, but they have a special auction day too. The Breachkeeper. No, I'm not gonna get that. That's gonna take us a long way away. Talents will allow you to unlock and interact with various things you encounter. Equipment and skills can increase them. Yeah. The Mir Tea Pavilion. It's not the auction day, but that's okay. So Mir is a bulk tea trader, and it is the tea capital. Like, this is where the best teas are made. Oh, he sells worms? I'm good. Thank you, though. I'm gonna get some seashells, though. There's Ev. Hi, Ev. Withering silk flower wreath. A wreath tied with cloth flowers, all in the process of withering. Do not feel somber that flowers one day must die, for come spring new blooms will sprout, and those new blooms will carry on the beautiful memories of those who came before. A nature watcher saying. Increases spirituality +1, but a sociality of -1. It's still something. An increase is an increase. And so you kind of you switch these things around depending on like what you need. Hi, Ev. Warm winds, traveler. You know, you remind me a little of myself when I was younger. The roads can be dangerous for those new to braided shores, and I'm going to do my small part in keeping wanderers like you safe. If you have any metal on you, be happy. Yep. Yes.
Good day.
Oh, I can trade in my old one for the same. Why not? Olive leaf. Oh! This is new. Travel to clearing. Hold on. 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 Never been here before. This is new. Hello? Blend number 1, potential. Oops. Blend number 2, Radiant Riverboat. Tea Blender Apprentice. 3 pinches of ground river root, and just a dash of alkane oil. No, wait, 2 dashes. Ah! The tea mixer, startled at your sudden appearance, accidentally kicks their bowl of tea leaves, spilling it and making a terrible mess. Oh no, suffer blasted all. Do you get a kick out of scaring working folk half to death, Kaleem? Apologies. A cloak of stress has rested on my shoulders as of late, and has been dipping into all my creations, rendering them near impotable. In truth, I'm but an apprentice tea blender. My master has left on a journey to sample tea blends throughout the shore, leaving me to do his job. At first, I thought my fortune had been surely made. This was my opportunity to show off my creative mind and impress the bosses with my unique blends. What a fool I was! The skalds shall sing odes to my folly for generations to come, and those odes shall be lauded in the courts all across the shore and beyond. Even the Sabasir shall clatter as they hear of the foolish tea blender of Mirt. The very moment I was put in charge, every drop of creativity left my body faster than a cat with its tail on fire. Perhaps what I need is a new mouth. Yes! I've imprisoned my creativity inside my own mind. I need a second opinion. Please, Kalim, I have a few different batches already brewed around the clearing. Would you be a dear and sample one and return here? Sample one at a time and come here right away. It is vital that you report back while the taste is still fresh in your memory. I have got one.
Hello.
Just boiled water? That is a gross oversimplification. My intention was to display a deconstruction of traditional tea blend in order to symbolize... Yes, it's essentially just boiled water. This one's a Radiant Riverboat. Sample it. Oh darn, your face is as jade as the tree crowns above me. Not a winner, I take it. I'll cut down on the river root oil for the next batch.
Seat yourself wherever you wish.
Chia seeds and poppy seeds. A few rough seeds from the poppy flower. Poppy seeds are a versatile food item which can be pressed into a nutty paste, squeezed for poppy oil, or simply eaten whole. Chia seeds. Teeny tiny grains of char and marble seeds fill your cup hands. The small size makes the seeds a nice nutty spice for food without disrupting the texture of the meal. Chia seeds are said to have first been discovered by the observant Kalim Lamasarif. Lovely day, is it not? The sea breeze does wonders for my sinuses. The plants also appreciate it. Plenty of minerals and nutrients in the soil. This is truly a wind-blessed place. Forgive my lack of manners, Kalim. My name is Vivin Bat Oso. I used to work for the Wind Fruit Orchards before I was headhunted by the Mirt Tea Corporation. Not to blow wind through my own horn, but I am quite an accomplished grafter. Are you aware of the art of grafting? In simplified terms, it is the art of joining two separate plants into one. We select a stock with strong roots and a scion with plentiful leaves and buds and merge the two. It might sound simple, but there are many factors that can cause the desired union to become rejected and potentially wasting both plants in the process. Not a little too difficult from a really bad marriage, I can tell you that firsthand. But an accomplished grafter such as I can make foreign fruits grow well outside of their climate, make vulnerable trees grow stronger than even the toughest oaks. I even made a single tree produce both apples and pears once, mostly just to see if I could. Working on tea plants, however, is a new endeavor altogether, and a lot of experimentation is required. Say, it's been awfully long since I've heard from my mother. I usually send her a missive every week, but lately I have not heard back. Would you be so kind as to take this week's missive to the Casa postmaster personally and inquire as to why I haven't been receiving my messages? Much appreciated. Short. An unassuming-looking envelope recipient, the Wind Cider Mill, address Oso by the Canal.
Seat yourself.
Have you heard any news from the postmaster? No, not yet, dude. Blend number 4, Saha Special. I didn't even find blend number 3 yet. What the? Hello? I'm hallucinating, aren't I? Broken hand mirror. The metal and wood implement is in pieces. Just want to see. What in the world? Oh, the outhouse. I'm in Batsaha. The Batsaha special sent me to the outhouse on the island. I gotta get back to Mir. That is a we have to report what the hell just happened. What the hell just happened? Our bag is full of stuff. The new things that I'm experiencing. Oh no, the boat's leaving without me. Or did it just arrive? Just arrive. Come on, come on, come on, get there, go, go, go. Made it. Interesting. One is an outhouse. Didn't know this. Hold on, what's our status thing here? Displaced. Wait, what just happened? Thank you, game, for affirming that. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick while we wait for the boat to move. I'll be right back. Cruising indeed. Alright. Back to Mir to report our findings. We're just walking across. And me some spicy nacho cheese Doritos. Ow. This game is a mystery. I apologize for eating on stream, but I am also not sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. There's so many mysteries to find. And the beauty and joy of it is just to exist in that space. Again, I've talked so much about the distinction between a game being fun and a game being fulfilling. And how that, how there is that major delineation. And for me, I crave fulfilling far more than fun. And while there is enjoyment to be had in this game, its mechanics aren't necessarily a very visceral game experience. There is combat. So, like, you can fight and you can have, there is adventure to be had, but, like, the game is far more about the stories that you experience. And, like, having that little weird jaunt where we took a tea that sent us to the outhouse on an island far away, that's a big deal.
Good day.
The Batsaha outhouse, you say? Don't be ridiculous. But just to be safe, I'll start sourcing my wind dust from somewhere else. It was really good. There's a dock here. So what's also great about these sorts of things here is that there are other events that can appear. There could be NPCs that come up. That dock could be filled at some point. Oops, there's the other one. Catharsis. Oh. I am now a cat. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Well, aren't you adorable? Hold on. Those eyes. Right, definitely less cat saliva for that blend. Cat saliva? A water station with empty cups. Cup of water. And does this take us back to Mir? Yeah. How long am I a cat for? Okay, 50 seconds. Okay. I think that's all his stuff. But still get some XP for it. Some knowledge. Oh, there's a boat here. Hello? Oh, it's a derelict. I'm sorry, I'm busy with work at the moment. Have we met before? Yeah, I'm a cat. Strongbox is locked tight. Only mechanical skill and deft hands will entice it to open. Oh, I need one more mechanical. I don't have anything that's gonna give me that one more mechanical on my... No. Dope. Ah, we're turning back to normal. Thank goodness. Oh, we're way away from that. We won't be able to get that one open. So Lilith's Cobalt Brew. This increases the natural defensive reactions of the drinker, increasing the reward. It gives me +3 ward. Can use that before battle, of course. We can learn to brew these ourselves as well. Warm stone. The ancient stone has been warmed by the sun. Allow me to illuminate you on the wonders of Mirt.
Reserve only the finest tea.
Welcome, welcome, traveler. I understand you have come to witness and sample the wonders of Mirt teas and its legendary preparation, yes? Let me, Maria Moonglow, be your host and your guide. Now, valued guests, please proceed and enjoy yourself. Have you had the chance to sample all of our delights teas yet? There are pots open for guests to sample from in several places in our tea garden. Why not enjoy an unforgettable cup right now? Allow me to explain to you, Sam, that our mint teas are only traded in bulk, and that only at the auctions held during the dawns of Monday and Thursdays. Monday and Thursday mornings, event happens, and that is a big quest. There's a whole like stolen tea essentially. Someone stole a bunch of the tea from one of the houses. There's a bunch of different great houses coming in trying to buy all these teas, and we are sent to find it and give it to who we want. Each offering a unique reward. I'll probably be doing that tomorrow morning. Now, valued guests, please proceed and enjoy yourself. Thank you. I don't think I'll be able to stream though. I have a doctor's appointment early in the morning, so like we'll see what happens. Hold on, there's something here. Some crude nails. A few rusty and blunted nails, not suitable for any construction project intended to uphold up more than a few years. Let's just take it anyways. I'm a hoarder. I can't help myself. Just looking around. Sometimes there's stuff that you can pick up, and it's kind of a... You need to be doing that stuff in the early stage of the game. Is really just kind of scavenging for what you can pick up. And then sell for, essentially, you will be like taking a bulk of smaller priced items, trading them for a particular lump of trade good, and that's your money value right? So like, a chunk of woots or something like that, or a chunk of cobalt, and upgrading those more and more as you progress. So like eventually be like dealing in glass instead. Pure soot's very good to have. Oh, looking for those sparklies. Knotted silver threaded cord. A silver lining of advice. One of my numbers is used twice. Sometimes these things can be a quest. You just don't know. Sometimes they are. Like, literally. Let's see. The workers on the field, like, they don't work. They gather the tea at night. A single weevil is sitting amongst the tea leaves. Don't until I know what that means. Well, that was interesting. I did not know there was new stuff in Mir to do, which was great. Where should we head? That's right. The Lakato string they said was where one of those guys was, where they want to find their friend, so we could head that way. We have to deliver something to the Charcape Passage, which means going through crossings, which is just a bit overwhelming. Let's go to Lakato string and see. My hope is to eventually get my bag expanded. That would be very nice. Sum the three. What do we got? High quality jade lump. Lump of grade A, completely natural and undyed jade stone, just begging to be carved into a statuette or set into a breathtaking tiara. Oh. Alright. What we doing here? Here, let's talk to them. Heed the northern wind, for it is cerebral, calm, and mindful. Tipsy adventurer. Rattled adventurer. Hey, you have no idea what we've been through. Nothing to talk with you about. No, Sam. I need 3 social to get through that. I don't have enough for 3 social. So we'll head south and to the Lakato string. But now we can read. That's great. It's so awesome when you get these sort of things, like, to be able to read. And it's so wild that people don't pick up on the clues, like, of what they should be doing. When you talk to people, they tell you where you need to go and what you need to do. You don't have to worry about it so much. There's a grower. Let's see what they have to say. Rain or shine, night or day, after work is always play. Just for you, chat. Hit those goats. Okay. So we head south and south, I think is the way to go. Right? Batshausen Island trading post where the Warden's Union, some say deliberately, turn a blind eye. Crime and smuggling is a fascinating thing in this game. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna head... yeah, south. The Lagoda Strings, and we'll get there. Oops. Let's look at this real quick. Kuro Orchard Mill. Kuro Orchard Mill. Ooh. Old man's old friend. What can I do for you then, Kaleem? Oh, my friend sent you to find me. Oh, we didn't even have to... go search for other people. Old mercenary buddies we were. Did he ever tell you why we lost contact? He stole my wife, he did. All three of us grew up together, and he always had his eyes on her, but she chose me, and she stayed mine even after we paraded around as mercenaries. But that sly bugger, he bribed our captain so that I would be sent away for longer missions, and he'd be stationed near home, and he'd visit her every night to keep her safe, he said. Before too long, they ran off together, and I came back to find my home cold and empty. It wasn't until years later that I learned the full truth. He came back begging for forgiveness. Apparently, she had left him for another man. It felt like justice to me. He stole her from me, so someone else stole her from him. I told him he deserved what happened, and we fought. First with words, then with swords. I defeated him, but spared his pitiful life, and I left. I told him I never wanted to see him again. But I guess he never felt like he had closure on the whole thing, and we used to be very good friends before the whole debacle. Tell you what, I'll visit him. Maybe I do forgive him after all this time. I can at least give him the courtesy of a final farewell before we both die. Tell him I'll visit him soon. I'll hitch a ride from the next trading caravan headed that way. Oh, then we gotta go back. I want to know... hold on. One second. I'm getting a phone call. I have to go grab this real quick. I'll be right back. Whoop. Oh yeah, look at that. This game sure is pretty, all those uploaded textures. I put this on medium. It said I could play it on ultra, but I was just being safe for my computer. You can see that this is on a spinning disc. Yeah.
Turns out to be a cart full of manure.
Don't put the cart before the horse, Nick.
Oh, I hate you. And love you. Anyway, after slithering to the floor of the alley, you strip off your manure-coated cloak and hurl it as far away as possible, leaving you naked and still fairly well covered with manure. Well, then you might as well just continue to wear the cloak and be covered in shit. I don't... Also, like, it's not like cart manure...
Come on. Come on! Yeah, build up your will. Oh no! Oh no. Oh no. Can we please catch a break? Please. We've worked our ass off. Can we please catch a break? We put our time in. Yes! A critical hit tackle. Oh, come on. Come on, please. We put our time in. Yes! Finally! Victory is ours, ladies and gentlemen. Finally. Tomy, you may be spoiled, but we love you, buddy. All right, we're back. Sorry, important phone call. Things about to be done. All right, let's go back. We have to go back to Batsaha. Didn't expect to find his friend there. He's like, oh, you can talk to all these people to find out where she is. And he happens to just be right there. Which I think is more like we got lucky. Because he could probably be in a bunch of different areas or different places. Or he may not even be spawned in that area or at all in the game at the time. And they'll be like, oh, he usually is here at the orchard at this day or whatever. But we got it, which is great. Which means we can go turn that in and get more experience points. Because whatever's our character at right now, he's at level 3. He's going to be level 4 soon. And with that, more skill points to put to things like whistling. I hope he's still there in Batsaha. How you holding up, chat? You doing all right? Having a good cup of tea? Relaxing? Oh, the thrill of this game. That Bridgemaker's pissed still. Did the boat just get here? Boat just got here. Let's go. Hello, Esoteric Union official. I don't have time for this. I must go. And again, I've shown you like 1/20th, 1/50th of this game so far, like of like the areas that you can go to. Like there's so much more. It's not even 1/50th, it's like 1/100th. We've only been to like 6 screens. There's so much more. And there's so much mystery. We never even talked about the Katem, and like we haven't seen a Maisu. There's so many things. So many things. We haven't even seen combat, although that's going to change dramatically as we play. But still. Oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. Audio says I'm back. Sorry. Ha, there. My internet did. There's no apology necessary, Audio Eric. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. We have done so much. We tested some experimental teas that may have turned us into a cat. That may have teleported us to an outhouse on a faraway island. We were sent to find an old mercenary buddy from this old retired mercenary, and we found him and learned about the story of him stealing his wife and how they had a rivalry because of that, and now seeking forgiveness. Yeah, it got turned into a cat for a time being. Yeah. Absolutely. That's not uncommon in the realm of the Braided Shores, I assure you. We can get a spell that would allow us to do that on our own. There's so many things. Again, we don't have the funds yet for much. We don't have I think our only spell we have is Kalim's Gate right now. Everything else is actual like abilities. So we're looking for... Fisher? Okay. He's over on this side, I think. There's a ship spotting children. Hi. Okay, so we've got the House of Johan Baronite. I can go tell him, hey, I did the thing. I believe it actually works. Wilmette Wanderer. I'm a merchant Baronite. Yes. I'm looking for... Oh, yeah. I mean... I can go deliver it again if you want me to. I think it's only once per. Tea House Master, Crafters Union. Let's see, where's this dude that I forget? Traveling Hunter, Drafting Agent, Tourists, Street Gang, Drafting Agent Assistant, Old Man, here he is. Any news, Kalim? Oh, you found him, and he'll visit me soon? Truly? That's amazing news, friend. I can't begin to thank you. You've more than earned your rewards. Here, take this. I used to be quite the warrior, believe it or not. But now this armor does nothing more than gather dust in my house. It would be a lot more useful in your possession. Thank you again, friend. Oh, shoot. I didn't have any space. I didn't get it because I didn't have any space. Hold on. I'm excited to have reconnected with my old friend. Thank you again. Oh, no, we didn't get it. We didn't get the armor. No. I didn't know what I was going to get. I think it gave me lots of thankful wishes, though, instead. Maybe. Or a bunch of them, including the armor. I need to sell stuff. The esoteric merchant's too much. Thrifty shopkeep? Yeah, let's talk to him. I see you have a keen eye for quality, Sam. What can I get you? Busy day? I've been using local fishers to run my errands in the past, but now there are some unsavory types sneaking around trying to scare off the local builders. Also, I've seen signs of more shady characters profiteering on banned goods lately. I would not be surprised if the council sent wardens to Batsaha soon. That would be the last straw for the culture of the free city on the verve. What do you got? Cobalt wrappings. Ooh, a sociality +1. Oh, okay. A spacious roll. I'm not too worried about burden, honestly. Simple fireplace, yeah. Create wind shelter, we got that. A sulfur cookie jar. It's empty. You should immediately rectify that by putting cookies in. Pearwood cog, a wooden spare part, most probably intended for a mill or other primitive machinery. See, like, here's the jade. Like, it's worth 261. Like, you're supposed to exchange items for those things. That's like a trade block. How much for that? 168? I don't think I have enough to cover that yet. No. Oh. He likes it for a little bit more. He likes it for 30. Okay, let's... Let's see what we can sell. So we're going to sell the silver knot. Our scrap of mail of the poor old smith. Maybe let's get rid of this. Quality jade lump. Sugar drops, goodbye. Broken hand mirror, goodbye. Chia seeds, goodbye. That's a spirituality +1. Like, I need that for right now. 102. What can I get for 102? 151. 21. Okay. So a jade block. Take that back. Bam. Weeble, how are you today, my friend? Welcome. Enjoy the lurk, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Did you hear that one of the corners is supposed to be blind? Makes sense. There's 1,000 ways to get rich in Batsaha. Yeah. Bop, 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 bop. But whistle if you need another pointer. Let's see if that works. How are you making it on the streets, Kaleem? We'll be keeping an eye on you, Dandelion. Listen if you need another... Whistle if you need another pointer. I'm whistling! Okay. Oh, they're both leaving. No, don't leave me.
Choose your roads as you would your words, with caution.
A few gullible merchants visiting today. I'll mark them down for the gang to keep an eye on. Yeah.
Hunger and mist is all that
Yeah,
remains
yes.
in
Okay, we
Chaos
got this.
these days.
Let's see. We'll wait here for the next spot. Interesting. Where will we head? Okay. We could head out to the Burnings. Burnings always has some good stuff. Or head north to the Traveler's Meadows, which is also very nice. A little bit more dangerous in that direction. But it's daytime, so it's not like it's super dangerous. Or, why don't we, you know what? Let's go deliver that message. Right? Or did I... Oh, and I put it in my pockets. Okay, I put it in my pockets. Like, where the hell is it? It's in my pockets. We're fine. We're fine. Let's go deliver that. So we gotta go to Crossings. We'll wait here. We're so close to level 4. The boat should be coming in any second now. So yeah, another big city area is the Crossings. It's the big one that's on the way to Casa, of course. We can't get into Casa. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But we totally can. Just not directly. It was amazing when you could finally do that. Blew people's mind. I love it all. You love the water effects, Audio Eric? I agree. The reflections are fantastic. And there's nothing better than when you're floating by and you see another boat go by and seeing the reflection of it and the smokestacks and all this. Like, it's just so great. Everything about this game is just beyond beautiful. Beyond beautiful. And its world. Oh! If you're a lore person, it's a must play. It's a must play if you love lore in any capacity. It is all about this amazing and almost alien-like world that is a mesh of a whole bevy of real-world cultures, but given a spin with their own unique elements that make it stand out as something truly, truly individualized. Something that stands out amongst itself. And it boggles my mind that so few people play this game. It boggles my mind. It boggles it, truly. It is something so special that I can't even begin to impart to you all of the reasons as to why that is. And yet, it's gone completely unnoticed. Stock for Wooder, hello, how are you today? Bogus Mind Factory, indeed, hello, how are you? It appears for the ferry to Batsaha, traveler. The ferry is operating according to schedule. We got a place where we can put some stuff away too, so which is nice. We can store stuff. Oh, interlocking machine parts. Let's go. Let's get it open. It's a good day indeed. We're playing some good old-fashioned Book of Travels. Small wooden cog. Ooh, bell metal cane. I get off track the other day and came upon a small farmstead of Malkusu living out in the woods. There were maybe 5 of them in total, all huddled around a dirt mound. There were 3 other dirt mounds close by, all with a bent metal pole sticking out of the dirt. The largest of the gathered Malku grabbed a straight metal pole from the ground and stuck it deep into the new mound, deep enough that it could stand on its own. The old mounds were overgrown and untended, while the new one was richly decorated with rainbow-colored weeds and sprinkled with a sugary powder. It was apparent from the somber atmosphere that this was some kind of ritual. I snuck away quietly. I had an overwhelming feeling that I was intruding on something important. Telk, a woodcutter's apprentice. It gives +1 defense and +1 speed, and you hold it on the offhand. A Bakar coupler. These simple objects are a fine example of the affordances of minerals and metals that must once have been found in this region, and which we hope to one day replicate. Crimsevu, Senior Scholar. Small wooden cog. A cog made of wood from a water wheel or a similar rural mechanical construction, unsuitable for real machinery. But, definitely, for, because now we have Arcane. Look at that. What have you been up to, Stock for Water? Played anything good lately? What have you been up to? Hopefully enjoying life to the fullest. Fingers crossed. If not, still okay, nonetheless. Some Boots powder. Yeah, so that cane is a big one. A good starter item because it has no downside. It doesn't increase any of the stats for the endeavors, but it does give me a +1 defense and a +1 speed, which is huge. Working and watching streams. Well, you picked no better place, my friend, than here. Let me tell you. We are enjoying the chill life. Hello, Nomad. Are you here to trade with my master, the luggage handler? I'm supposed to warn you about Ghibli, and that he will bite you if you try to trade unfairly. But I've never seen him do it. May I interest you in some lost and found items? The council decrees that items left unclaimed in rail wardens' chests for longer than a season gets traded off, the proceeds befalling railway upkeep. I can offer a great variety of items. I'll show you what I have, if you're willing to trade. Yeah, what do you got? Oh, so these are all the stuff that you could get as a starting character. Message from someone's sister. Why did you have to go and court a Malku girl? No, you cannot go with her to Malkusu. We have a farm to run. Wish us not. A new train. Paint for a toy for the train toy. Tracks that the train toy can roll on. A cake. Oh, popular recipe now. Mix together minced meat, sesame oil, pepper, and sugar. Roll out dough into small circles and place a dollop of the meat mixture onto each circle. Be mindful to add the meat with haste, lest the dough become too dry to work with. Drizzle a pinch of chopped spring onions over each dough circle. And pinch the dough circles closed into small buns. Paint each bun with egg and add some sesame seeds on top. Bake in an oven until the buns all turn to golden umber. Best enjoyed with sweet and spicy sauce. A knot from the recipe collection of Minutet. How do you, Eric? Let's make some of those. Let's get that popular recipe. A rare poem knot. The blind man saw you in the midnight sun and offered you his hand. You took it not and turned away. This meeting was unplanned. An eerie feeling you could not escape. You begin to quickly run. Your vision blurred until what remained was a young man in the midnight sun. Let's get cooking. Alright, so let's see. Station Master, let's go talk to him. This platform for trains to crossings, Char Passage, and Saram Fields. Take note, due to Casa being closed for travelers, the only station stop at this time is at Crossing Station. Passengers traveling with luggage or cargo will be asked to alight and unload their baggage at crossings. On behalf of the entire Rail Workers Association, we apologize for the deplorable state of the current service. Yeah. Let's put some stuff in here. Our thankful knots we can put into storage. And let's see. I'm gonna keep the pet treats. We're not gonna get into any fights anytime soon. Let's just put that there for right now. And we're not fishing, so let's put those there. These other things, though, we do have to like turn in to other people at some point. There's the train. You want to go for a ride? Let's go take the train. First time riding on a train, let's go! I love that there was one point in time when we got a full server of people playing together. Like strangers that all met each other in the game. And we all got on the train and we're just spamming endlessly. Just, hold on. We were just going like this over and over again. We're going... Why can't I do any emotes? We were spamming the train in the heart, like over and over and over again. It was just very funny. All the, like 10 players all together just spamming train heart, train heart, train heart. Emotes aren't available right now. I guess because we're moving. Oh, that's a shame. It must have broke it, I think, at some point. Most likely. Oh. Got Baxter, I saw you doing it. Well, they had major issues with the vehicles, and most likely they found out that that might have been the issue. Because sometimes they just stop working and just not go anywhere, or not even appear for players. Welcome to Crossings train station. I am Old Hob, resident train warden at your service. I've loved trains since I was a boy. There were many more of them back then. Imagine if we could solve the secrets of the old engines. We've yet to solve the riddle of Master Iron, I guess. Still, we can dream. So we're just outside of Crossings. Crossings is farther to the west. It's right there. We are here, of course. And we're gonna head east, further out east. The crossing station. Stock Order, have you seen this game yet? Have we talked about this before? I'm curious. Not a lot of people have seen this game. Oh. It's one I dearly love, and I wish more people played this. Oh, it's so good. If you ever like games with far more opaque gameplay and exploration and discovery, with no real like
goal. Like, there's no end game achievement. You're not trying to get credits. But there are obstacles and stories to be had. I regret to inform you the train service from this station has been terminated until further notice. The order has come from the coroners investigating the Casa incident. Acting with full authority from the acting Arch-Council in New Foundry, there's nothing we rail workers can do but obey. May I suggest you travel westwards on foot to crossings? Perhaps you can catch a train to your destination there. Safe onward journey, traveler. Chartgate Passage, West Crossings, East Casa. Chris Casa is not available. It is closed. Why, we have not discovered yet. But we will. Oh, we will. Just look at this man. The austerity. This feeling. You feel this tension of being so high up right now. My palms are sweaty. Mom's spaghetti. This bridge was raised by the woodshapers' hands and crafters' union in the prosperous era of the Halzan III. And you learn these things. These aren't just random things. Like Halzan III, like, what does that mean? What the hell does Halzan III mean? And as you play, as you talk, as you discover and converse with other people, as you discover these things, you start to understand more and more what these characters are, what role they played in the bigger picture of this society. And it is fascinating, to say the least. Oh, lock strongbox. Let's go take a look.
What do you need?
Lockbox maker. Hello, sir. Hello. I'm not only a lockbox maker, I'll have you know. I'm a lockpick proof lockbox maker. At least that is my ambition. I have here the lockbox of my latest design. I would be grateful if you could make an attempt to pick its lock. To study how you get on will help me to improve my box even further. What do you say? Do you attempt? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I need one more mechanic. I don't have enough to pick it. Someday, dude. Someday. Maybe I'll find something at some point that'll get me in there. But not today. And of course, that character will appear in other places. Like, they're not always here in this particular location. They move around. And sometimes they're not even around. There's different random events that kind of appear in these locations, which is great. It's not just always the same thing every time you go. Oh, hello. Okay, so we've got threat not tied with umber rope. Winds grant your creation's life. Okay. Cotton handkerchief. This could also be a child's bandana. It's hard to tell. Seeds of garden balsam. A few seed pouches of decorative flower seeds. A bundle of harvested herbs. Spirituality +1. Bundle of fragrant herbs delicately picked by rugged farmers. Hands straight from the bountiful soil. Let's take it all. Oh my gosh, so many things. A surplus jute vest. Surplus goods are sold off at a low price when a craftsman or a tailor's projected stock has already been traded off, and they are left with unsold goods. The remaining stock is often subpar, since the items that were of highest quality are already traded away. A worn hemp shirt, silk, linen, or recycled rags, a shirt from me will make you glad. Old Meckley the tailor. Okay, so let's make sure we have space. We have space. We're gonna have to do something, though, because we're out of inventory space. Oh, hold on. Something else is here. Another bag. Too many good things. Ooh. Okay, hold on. We have to get rid of... Oh, no, we don't have to get rid of something. I have pockets. You have pockets. Let's put something in you. Take the cotton handkerchief right now. Thank you. Okay. Zoink. 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 A dirty paper roll of smelling fish. Yeah, now it's an extra bag slot. We're good. We're fine now. Inventory helped. Let's look at our new things, though. Where did they... Oh, they're there. An essential piece in a diplomat's closet, this 2-layered belt is worn around the waist and paired together with a robe or dress. It is custom for diplomats to dress in modest clothing, appearing welcoming and non-authoritarian. These belts only exist in muted colors, which are carefully chosen by the diplomats to manipulate the emotions of their presence. Physicality -1, sociality +2. Where's the other thing, though? Did I not pick it up? Did it glitch out and disappear? It may have. Shoot, I broke it again. I didn't get to see what that other thing was. It disappeared on me. No! That's okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, whew. Ox herder's mantle. Strong as an ox, bold as a bison. Rabbits knew hops, and my cheese has mice in. A poem by Bored Oxen Herder. Right. Let's put that on. Okay, I'm glad we were able to get it at least. Luckily, we were able to get that, so now we have an increased bag size, which is awesome. Here, I'm going to give you a treat, little buddy. Appear to have gained a friend in the hungry animal. So we got a tuft of goat beard. Mice in MICE space SIN. It's like it was a Bored Ox Herder's poem and his attempt to rhyme oxen with micin, which is funny to me. That's funny. Because, like, it wouldn't be... It was like, you know, poem by some great epic, you know, poet. It's like, no, it's just a poem made by a bored ox herder. It's like, okay, he's not good at writing poems. And I love that. I love that in games when you have people that are inept and you play to those things. Not message tied by a child. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Alright, so I need to get out my thing. Thank you. Hello, traveler. Welcome to the Railworkers Lodge. I keep an eye on the bridge and the timelines of the trains from my lovely perch here. If I notice a train running behind schedule, I fire off a cinnabar flare knot to signal that they should try to speed things up. If a train runs ahead of schedule, I fire up a cobalt flare instead. Sometimes just to give the engineers some recognition, or if one of them is having a birthday, I fire up a jade flare just to celebrate. You might have discovered already that Sundays are reserved for our weekly rail workers meetings, where we discuss work-related topics and socialize. The brothers and sisters of the railway welcome unexpected guests, so don't be shy mingling with us when we have the chance. We're hungry. Let's eat. Can I interest you in a train pass? I've trained my cat to sell train passes. No pun intended. You don't believe me? Ask my cat to trade for a train pass, and behold the wonder. I want to give this to you, my friends. Aha! The Post Warden's next move! How delightful and unexpected. That reminds me. Vastila forgot something on her last visit. Would you be kind enough to return it to her? With my compliments, please. He gave me Vastila's bracelet. A wide gold-threaded cloth bracelet with a char stone fastener. This piece of jewelry was given to you by the Railworkers Lodge Bridge Sentry to be returned to Post Warden Vastila. Sociality +1, attack 1, defense 1, speed 1. Let's put it on just in case. No, let's not. He'll probably be mad. Maybe not. Let's talk. But I gave that bracelet to Vastila to wear. Sorry, dude. Sorry. I'm glad that it did something, though. Hello, cat. Meow. Premium train token. Apart from its obvious use, the item has some trade value. Okay. It does. See? The cat does. It's amazing. Elemento. LMNOP. Blend of fervor. Let's see. This heat grants a drinker lightning reflexes, increasing their haste. Yeah, let's take it. Let's drink. Taking a sip. Stretch. And now we can move more quickly. Train warden. Ooh, Jerry's playing Sea of Thieves. Good job, Jerry. Don't know who Jerry is. I have a lot of people on my friends list on Steam that I don't know who they are. Gotta get back on the road. Oops. Grab, please. Thank you. Acorn times 2. Ooh. Hey, old man. What you doing? I fear for our youth, Kaleem. Everywhere I look, I see evidence of gambling seeping back into the fabric of Braided Shore life. We made great efforts in my day to suppress the plane of the game of passage. Still, the younger generation appears to fail to comprehend the risks. The youngsters do not know all the darker details of the origin of this game. I fear perhaps we elders ultimately are to blame for this tragedy. We hid its mystic truth and focused on preaching the dangers of playing, and now realize that impressionable folk tend to be drawn to the forbidden, particularly if the prohibited subject involves some kind of mystery. I've heard rumors of gambling going on in secret basement dens in Casa, Batsaha, and the Voices Tavern. Even in an out-of-the-way place like Kuro Orchard, a whisper is floating around about a secret cult of subversive gamblers. So be warned, Wanderer, don't fall for the lure of the Scutamara. Reject the handling of soul-sapping passage cards. Reject soul-sapping passage cards, you say? Who's whistling right now? Hello? Like somebody who hasn't, like, oh, there they are. They're right there. Can I actually talk to them? Just barely. That's okay. Oh, something's here. Sweet smelling farm. Hey, we had one of those. Fragment of sulfur crystal, strip of sandpaper. That which geologists name sulfur, we mystics call by its older name of brimstone. Let's go this way. Hello, goat. Umber fragment, an umber piece of rubble. The wisp-like patterns in the shiny surface of this stone bend the light in mysterious ways. Let's you take it all. Oops. Ooh. A jagged, uncut emerald. Rock! Stones to rock like branches to tree, how little pieces scatter free. We take it all. We are a hoarder. We are a hoarder through and through. Look at this. The birds flying in the trees. Alright, let's see. Hey, goat, would you like a treat? The creature accepts your treat with great interest. You appear to have gained a friend in the hungry animal. We're gonna make friends with all the animals. All of them. A Singer Rosary. A char-colored knot rosary. Day 25. My first morning in Casa. Such sights to behold. Such wonders to send home about, and what high prices charged for lodgings. By evening I must find a nest to lower cost. Damaged animal skull. Even a broken skull holds the memories of the creature that once imbued it with life. Haran Koharim, mystic hailing from Osa. The Singer's rosaries are important. Very important. You're going to figure that out soon. Oh, how important they are. The old Casa Road. Let's get some feathers. While we're here. Because feathers are typically around in this area. High up areas with birds and stuff. Ooh. Hold on. Distract this goat. Ooh, little pet. Gotta give him little pets. Come on now. It's daytime too, so like it's a lot safer. This areas are a lot safer in daytime. Things happen at night more. It's more dangerous. Combat can be a thing a lot more commonly. We're also not in any kind of dungeon areas. So yeah, so what we're kind of doing is a lot more of the exploring and establishing what we can see, where these places are in relationship to everything else, and also getting a little bit of insight into the world. In fellowship with the Woodshapers Union, the Handcrafters and Merchants Union raise these bridges together. Spare wheels for carts in need, courtesy of the Woodshapers in Casa, while stocks last. That goat had places to be, my goodness. You okay there, buddy? Here. Get more goat whiskers. They stack, right? Yeah. Tuft of a goat beard. Everyone that we give a treat to, we're getting XP for. You want to give every animal that you can a thing, because it's rewarding. Okay, so we can head up north this way, which is going to lead, I think, to a... But there's... Oh, is that look... All the goats. Yeah. So if I want to teleport back to, we're entered a Nomad's Rest. So if I want to teleport back to Batsaha, to the temple, we can use our spell here to do so. It's actually be a lot quicker. To do it that way if I want to get back to like Mir or to Crossings than to make that long trek. For right now, we're okay. We're just exploring. Gathering some crocus roots while we're here. Looking for any inventory stuff I can get. Traveling farm worker. Oh! What do we got? Chewy Kura root. Bundle from Crossroads. According to the ribbon around this bundle of fresh vegetables, they're from someplace called the Crossroads. This might just be a misspelling of Crossings, but you can't be quite sure. Northern hemp shoes. Mechanics +1. Ooh, I might take those just for the extra mechanics, because we've had so many instances where we need something. And I got stuff to sell, so why not, right? Surplus jute vest. The worn hemp shirt, yeah. Sweet smelling farmer's clothes, yes. The rock. AKA Dwayne. Not must have tied by a child, and let's just put the broken mirror. Yeah. I'll put on those shoes. Increase my mechanics. Made from roped and knotted hemp, the patterns of their construction is of a typical northern style that prioritizes warmth before breathability. I'll take it. Increases that mechanics, which is huge right now, because there's been some that we've come across. It's like, oh, it's 3, and we only have 2. So now we have 3 in mechanics, which is helpful. Ashy foot. You don't know what the foot of the person who named this mushroom looks like, but they should probably seek help. They have an ashy foot. Oh, this game, man. It's cheeky. Yep, Serum Fields. Let's zoom it out. So south will take us over to Casa. I don't think we can get to the Highlands, though.
Yes.
Bitter Road Warden. Hello, sir. Good day, Wanderer. We road wardens patrol the old road and beyond, safeguarding merchants and travelers. Many seasons of walking has taught me a thing or two about wayfaring. Oh, yeah. Let's do it.
Yes.
Let's see. So that's a passive. It gives us +4 ward. And it's a passive thing. That's good. And then armor proficiency. How to move and fight while wearing armor. That's 240. I don't think I have. I don't know if I can afford that. Let's see. We kind of need it. Do we know this one? I don't think we know this one either. No. Let's buy him and see if we can afford it. So the chunk of jade. Goodbye. We might be able to afford it. Strip of sandpaper. Ashy foot. Small wooden cog. Cotton handkerchief. The barrel. Umber fragments. Jade shard casting curious reflections. Silver crystal. Oh, perfect. Goodbye, goat. Beard. Thank you. We haven't equipped him yet, but I don't think... Let's see. Hold on. Let's take a look at our skill situation here. We have only used 2 knowledge points. What are they on? Oh, for affinity for water and whistling. I mean, I can put those on, yeah. Why not? Right? Yeah, so +4 ward when on roads, and then proficiency in armor. Like our we actually have armor. Retired mercenary. What do you want? Trying to help one dry old man find another dry old man? Ugh, great use of one's time. Well, not for me to judge, I suppose. I used to be the quartermaster of the mercenary band we all worked for, so I suppose it's only fair he would send you to me. We've already met them and reunited them, of course, but I don't know where this dried-up geezer's friend planted his rear end after those two had a falling out. All I know is that it was probably somewhere densely vegetated, like a forest or something. If you must spend your time chasing old men, then I guess that's where you can start. If you don't feel like searching through every forest around, then you could go back and bother the old man again. He probably knows where the other members live. They might have know more than me about where he ended up. Well, I know where he went. I found him. We're good. Thank you, though. Barberry. Usually found in the wild, the barberry bush is also a popular garden shrub. With ornamental foliage gifting any garden beauty and shade in equal measure. Barberries have a unique mix of sweet and sour flavor, and as it is more common than not to find an umber grub nesting inside it, they generally make very nutritious eating. Grubs. Sign me up for the grubs. So now, if we were to, like, when you fight road wardens, duel them, you can duel any road warden. A friendly duel, of course. Or it wouldn't kill you if you lose. They're on the roads, so that would give us a big boost when trying to tackle them. Hello, sheep. Let's see. If we go east to the Billows, I don't think we can actually go there, but we'll see. Hi, Ox Keeper. And let you and your ox go. Let me see. Can I go over there? Oh, hello. Traveling knot. Oh. Yeah, Port of the Deer, Port of the Cat, Port of the Dog, Port of the Goat, and the Knot of Mimrob. So these are all things that you can learn that'll transform you into those perspective things. Dude, unlimited backlog, how are you, my friend? Good morning. To the increase to 2.5 walk speed. This is a 0.82 walk speed mod and +1 run speed. The dog gives you a 1.05 run speed mod. Yeah, those are better run speed. Yeah, I was talking to my good friend Keeglyph. Oh, jeez. Whoops. I don't know how I teleported over there, but alright. I'll take it. Thank you. Ooh, backpack. Fill me with wool socks, teapots, and hardtack. Stuff me with gear so you can never look back. Yeah, I was talking to Key, and just the urge was intense to play this more and talk. Cool bombs swerve. I don't think we can actually go through here. If we can, I'm going to be to say, oh, this is new. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, the corners have it blocked off. Hello, sirs.
Move along, please.
This way is blocked by order of the corners of the acting Arch Council. Please find an alternate route to travel. We have orders to stop anyone who tries to pass. Yeah. So we can't go through here yet. In the grand scheme of things, we are located right here, and it lead up to the Billows. Which is blocked off, of course, because this is still early access. But still good to know. One day, please, one day. Ominous music right now. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go south. Don't take the bridge. Why would you do that? Silly pathfinding. Grab it. Ooh. I can give you a treat, Mr. Oxen. You hungry, buddy? Give me 3 oxtail tufts. For 3 treats. I don't have 3 treats. Do I? I do. That was my last of treats, though. No more. Up by first bell, in bed by third bell. Oops. Can we just cross, please? Please and thank you. Okay. Oh, you want to go around all the way this way? Why can't you go in the water, dude? Where's that bag? There's a bag we just saw. There it is. Excuse me? Game? There you go. Pray to string not message. I dreamt that somewhere halfway between waking and sleep, there stands a mystical tea house, wrapped in dream vapors and midnight mist. At least I think it was a dream. I will commit this memory to the string, lest I forget. Haunted headstone. Oh, what's our spirituality right now? Oh, apparently enough. Ward blessing. Nice. Thank you, haunted headstone. I believe this is also blocked off, but we're gonna see.
Move along, please.
This was blocked by orders of the corners of the acting archconsul. Yep. Cordoned off to open carriers. Only carriers of a permit from the acting archconsul or the corners themselves will be allowed to pass. One day. One day. One day we'll get a pass. One day. Hi, train. Boy, I'd like to ride that train, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. Stupid. Hello, sheep herder. Nope. Okay. So those are kind of like placeholder text for a lot of these characters right now. And they have those little poems. I don't blame you one bit. I mean, it's the best way I can describe it is that it's Ultima 4 in nature, where kind of what you do is opaque and very open for you to kind of attempt. There's no goal. It's all based on like what it's driven by your own curiosity. Right? And there's lots of things that you get to do. There's quests, there's missions, there's combat, there's adventure to be had. But there can be days where you're kind of exploring and there's not a lot that you have, like, there can be situations where you're like, oh, you've seen a lot of that stuff already. But the content is growing more and more every day. It's fantastic and beautiful, but it is definitely a different pace.
Yes.
Speak to the custodian traveler.
Classes are off.
The Warden's Union. Kelly?
No one is allowed beyond this point, traveler. Access to the city of Casa is denied. Any and all travelers who cannot produce an official pass from the corners, please find an alternate route to your destination if you can.
Trust the warden.
However, the acting archconsul and the corners appointed by them, this approach to Casa must, for the present, remain closed. I have no information regarding when Casa will be open again. Please find an alternate route to your destination if you can, traveler. We can get in there. The Patterfeets play in the tunnels to the east. We snuck off to play with them. Patterfeets say they live in Casa, but our parents don't believe us. Why do these New Foundry folks think they are? Who do they think they are?
Hello.
We played with the kids near the ravine. They have sweets from Casa to trade.
Hi.
It's true. Lemon drops. Alright, so let's head back. We can't go anywhere else now in this area, this portion of the map. But look, we have a whatchamacallit, a Nomad's Rest that we can go to and teleport it back to Batsaha. But yeah, like for a lot of folks, this is, you know, like, no, I can't do what we are doing right now. Just like watching a person walk on a road. And I'm like, yes, I can. This is my jam. This is my sustenance.
Anger and risk is all that awaits you in Casa.
What did he got? Nothing I need. But I don't blame anybody for this not being their jam. I mean, like when I'm a big fan of No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is kind of, in a way, of a similar style and pacing for some people. Where you get out what you put in. And I remember me talking to my dear friend Keeglyph, where we would play No Man's Sky and like sit there and message each other constantly, being like, "Oh, this thing I found! Look at this! And what does this mean? And let's discuss the lore. Let's discuss the history of this game. Let's really figure this out." And the same is kind of to be said for this game. This is definitely a case of I like hanging out with Bogus and he's playing this weird chill game. Exactly. I appreciate that nonetheless. I appreciate that nonetheless, my friend. But I really want more than anything to just really dig deep into this game. Dig extremely deep. Because again, I don't dig enough. I don't dig enough. I want to get deep in. Like, to the hilt. Balls deep, as they would say. Hello, fisherman. Yeah, so they're selling what, bait? Yeah. Lots of fishermen selling bait today. Yeah. Alright, let's see what we got going on. There was a piece of machinery on the far left side that I could open up that was a 3 mechanic, so I'm probably going to go do that real quick. Because I just need more stuff. We're accumulating stuff so we can have better gear to get more access to things and have a better survivability in the world when things do hit the fan. Like, unlimited backlog, there's a, there is, like I said, there is combat. There is combat and conflict. Oh, hello. What are you doing down here? Oh, it's the Moss Enthusiast. Hello again, Moss Enthusiast. There is, like, a raid boss. Yeah, I've talked to you already, but let's talk to you again just because. When there are thunderstorms at night at a certain location, there is an enemy that you can fight that requires like a large group of people to battle, and it's really hard. And I don't know, I think I've seen like one group of people to ever tackle it, and I've never seen the thing myself in person. And like there's so many just weird events that people stumble across, like, hey, do you know at this time, at this location, there's a chance this person will appear? Like, I was out doing something on this little tiny, like, abandoned island in the middle of the night. All of a sudden, a portal opens up, and a dude walks out. And he's just like, he's selling stuff. Like, that's amazing. To me, that's amazing. All right. What are we going to get? A Woot's Tension Spring. Thank you for that. So we also got Mirror Unique to Braided Shore. The Mirror is in general found clustered on the edge of the forest where it may enjoy the shade of a woodland canopy while at the same time turn its face toward the sun. Those who know a little woodland lore call the Mirror Pearl Hand. This is due to the myth that on cloudless nights of the full moon, it may chance that a Mirror flower opens its petals to reveal a dew pearl, a precious drop of crystal nectar that is said to hold the power of granting a wish. Harsh roll of hemp. This roll of hemp fibers have been exposed to water and dried several times, ruining the structural integrity of the fibers in the process. Again, just the little dumb details. I don't have the physicality for this, I don't think. No. My physicality is 0 currently. Even then, I think my max physicality is 1. If I take out the stuff that's going to be like a debuff to it. Alright, so let's head back. We'll go to Mir again. Because around that area is where Vastal is. The lady who the armband that I have belongs to. Yeah, because our bags aren't filled with anything of like super import. Oh, I need to get more animal treats too before I go. Definitely got to get more animal treats. How are we doing level wise? Oh, we're almost level 5. I like it. Oops. There, ship again. The disguised traveler was calling to me over here. It says, "Hello, Nomad. You Kaleem seem to get around a lot better than the rest of us. I need a message delivered to the Western Verve Junction. Would you be willing to act as my courier?" Oh, okay.
We see Nomad.
Good on you, friend. Deliver the message to the Junction Steward Assistant in person. You can't miss him. He'll be glued to the Junction Steward on duty in the gazebo. So we gotta go to Crossings. What does the thing say? What does it say? Nothing new on the Western Outpost. Tension between smugglers and the pirates on the coast slowly intensifying. Locals and travelers strained by the coroner's blockade. Many seek alternative routes to Casa and New Foundry with little to no success. See if we can make the boat. It's not here yet. Yeah. Oh, man. It should be coming, though. You gave it so good. Oh. We'll deliver the message and then call it a day. We'll be back tonight, though. Tonight we are playing. Apologize. Tonight we'll be playing VNC Virtual Nightclub at 9 p.m. Eastern, which is arguably the most obscure adventure game ever known. It is an FMV, hard FMV game, adventure game, originally designed for the CDI, which got canceled, of course, and later ported into Windows 95. You could only get it through the Sci-Fi channel, which is wild, and it is amazing. So this game is part adventure game, part like documentary almost, with lots of interviews from a lot of people and from a variety of lifestyles and how technology kind of shapes their own perspective. Talking to the what's the cyberpunk book, Snowpiercer? I don't know what it's called. I don't remember. Snowblind? I don't know. Anyways, he gets interviewed in there. Also, like, people who do, like, hacking and, like, telephone eavesdropping and some illegal activity, as well as other things like how drugs affect perception and music and stuff like this. How technology shapes music and, like, marginalized communities. It's really fascinating. But it's also a weird time-traveling murder mystery in cyberspace, in a cyberspace nightclub. And it's so wild. Like, to give you an understanding, there's, like, a moment where you are having to... And you do mini-games and stuff like this to get these things to repair your time machine. So, like, you go into this place dedicated to Def Jam Records, and you will have to then help different rappers shoot TV screens to get different words. There's a bunch of words that'll pop up, and you have to collect 3 words and determine what the strength is of those words based on the rapper within which you're helping. And then from there, you will select a word that is going to be your power word at the time and shoot TV screens to destroy less powerful words in order to break all of the TV screens. All the while, like, listening to an interview from Redman talking about like young Black Americans and that cultural shift in music and why that exists, while also going to a space where it's like, hey, let's show like a bondage club, and let's show you this like drag carnival and like sexuality being shown in a variety of different ways that are kind of counterculture of the norm of society. And this happening, of course, in the mid-90s, where that is such a taboo topic at that point, but really kind of pushing those boundaries in a really interesting way. The game itself, not good. It's got also weird things like a lot of like ads. Like you have a mini game where you have to find all the hidden Stella Artois logos and bottles amongst other advertisements. And like it's a series of mini games that are all about blue jeans, and I'm pretty sure there are blue jeans. It's a blue jeans ad of some kind for some company, but I'm not entirely sure what. Like where you have to help a woman stay underwater for a certain amount of time so that her jeans can shrink, and you have to kind of coax this crab to keep her where you want her to be for a certain time limit. And it's just really weird. It's such a weird game, but it's so fascinating. All right, so we got to go talk to... We're playing that tonight at 9 p.m. though. Continuing it. We should be able to... I think we'll be able to beat it tonight. But we'll see. All right, so the conductor, Junction Steward. Welcome to the Western Verb Junction, traveler. Trains for crossings and serum fields leave from the central platform. Be aware, though, that the train does not actually stop at Serum Fields, so if you wish to go there, you have to jump off the moving train. Regulations dictate I only suggest this course of action to passengers traveling light. Ferries to Batsaha sail from the northern pier. All other train and ferry destinations have been temporarily discontinued by order of the coroners. If you require priority class travel, I can offer you train and ferry passes to trade. On behalf of the junction staff, I wish you a fruitful and safe journey. delivering the message to this guy. Ah, another report from Batsaha. Good. Thank you. I'll make sure it is delivered to the proper authorities. Thanks, dude. Alright. We're gonna have to sadly call it a day. Let's get our guy camped out. We did pretty good. Alright. Zoink. Alright, let's go find someone to raid. Again, we'll be back tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern to play Virtual Nightclub, which is going to be an absolute treat. It's such a strange game. It's such a mind-bending game. It's so good. Let's go raid Sakura. They're playing Homeworld 3. Homeworld 3? Did that come out? I'm so confused. Did that come out already? I didn't think it did. Let's go say hi to them. Thank you, Audio Eric. Thank you, Unlimited Backlog, and everyone for coming in and hanging out. And a big thank you, of course, to Zonaveld for the raid. That was incredibly kind of you. That means the world to me. That was so nice of you to do that. Let's go say hi to Sakura. Raid Sakura _. I'll see you all tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern. Have a wonderful day, everybody. And as always, to humor. Take care.
Fa, 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. You say I'm just a punk and useless junk. I'll say I can hang on just a little bit more. I still can walk, I just can't run. But if you don't need me, dump me in time. Oh, I'm turning back the clock, I'm turning back the clock. Oh, I'm a man who can't join the flock. How pathetic.